Oh God, we're live. Um, Welcome to my living room. I'm here with Anthony, who is the general of the army of the Flying Monkeys, and
Hello, everyone.
we've been having a personal discussion where real talk, unfiltered. But now we have our public personas on. So,
No, we
hello,
can't
Anthony.
talk shit. We can't talk shit anymore.
Yeah, yeah. No, no,
Can we
the
still talk
realness
shit?
stops. Well, a little bit, little bit.
Not
So,
really. No, there's nothing with that we've just said that we can't say out loud, really. Other
oh
than
God,
the obvious. I'd rather not,
You know what's
you know.
you know what's funny though? Like I've been seeing all these YouTubers drinking and podcasting. Like they drink and talk, like the Skeptic Fence guys and the Drunken Peasants. And I'm wondering
Right.
if that's a good strategy. Like, how could that possibly be a good thing?
It depends how much you drink, really.
Yeah,
If
I
you
think.
drink enough to make yourself look stupid. Like I'm drinking right now, but I'm not gonna drink to the point where I'm gonna be stupid.
So, what level of intoxication are you?
Right now, oh,
Yeah,
low. I've had children all day. I've bathed children, I've dressed children, I've fed children, I've done
what
a
kind
lot
of
of
a
things. So I've
statement is
not
that?
been drinking.
I've bathed children. I like that. Um,
Well, is it true?
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I'm not going to be drunk around my kids. It's not, it's not really a good thing
Right.
as a
It's been so
rule.
long. My tolerance is so bad right now. Seriously, I'm one drink and I'm feeling it now. And I used to be a pretty heavy drinker.
You're such a pussy. You better
I,
do some work, dude, before you get
I
to
know.
drinking.
I got to work up to it.
Because I can drink. I'm English. I can drink.
Yeah, but the English, you guys are drinking beer. You're pissing that out. That doesn't even count.
I can drink liquor, dude. I can drink liquor.
Okay. What
Nah,
liquor?
let's
What
not go
liquor?
there. Ideally wild turkey.
Goldschlager. Wait, what is Wild Turkey? That's a
That's a bourbon.
bourbon.
It's
We should do
110%.
some hitching stuff out in Vegas. You
Like
know,
what?
Johnny Walker,
Oh
Black
yeah,
Label.
Johnny Walker Black. Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Any Scotch, any
No,
Scotch.
no. I'm comfortable enough with my sexuality to mix drinks. So what can I mix with Johnny Walker?
Um,
Dr.
well,
Pepper.
like Jesus Christ, not Dr Pepper. I hate that stuff, dude.
Well, you didn't
Do you
grow
ever
up with
watch?
it.
Do you ever watch? Yeah, my wife loves Dr Pepper.
Mm.
Cherry Dr Pepper,
Mm.
Cherry Coke. They're the worst things ever.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
I never got into sodas. You know why? Because my dad never gave us sodas because he's English, and he just so I was drinking like apple juice and milk and shit.
Yeah, well, that's what I
Um,
do with my kids. Yeah, we'll drink milk, water, apple juice, but apple juice is watered down half and half, so that it
yeah.
doesn't rot the teeth. I'm a good parent. I don't know what to tell you. If
Oh
my
wow,
wife's
you water
listening,
it
she'd
down.
agree. Yeah, you
Yeah,
wore it half and half. There's a good parenting
yeah.
tips coming right out.
That's smart. But that's like, isn't that what drug dealers do? That's you just water down the product and you get more.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing with my kids.
You're using your drug experience on your children. Nice.
Sorry, I've got an aeroplane.
Okay.
I just sent a tweet out for the first person who replies. Golden ticket gets you in first. Maybe it's Sargon of Akkad.
Yeah. So here's what's going to happen. Anthony and I are sitting here talking about our impending Vegas trip and talking about drinking, but we're about to get invaded by some random internet people and stalkers, beloved stalkers, but stalkers nonetheless. And I don't know what they want to talk about. I don't know what is going on in their life, what questions they might have, but let's roll the dice and see who these people are.
Yeah, I'm waiting on
Because
the first one. Let me see if I've got anybody in.
I mean,
Passion doesn't work then.
it's actually a crazy thing. Like the stream of consciousness. Think of how many thoughts go through anybody's brain on a given day, and all these strangers, like these people are going to come in. What are they thinking about? Like what is happening? What's the drama? You know? Because like I know for me, my mind's all over the place. I'm racing around. I got 1,000 thoughts going on. I can't. I
I
can't.
think I find that difficult to believe that you've got 1,000 thoughts going on. I mean, you seem to be in control of your thoughts.
No, I go off on tangents hardcore. Like you should see
Oh, he
my.
doesn't.
Yeah, no, but that's what the internet is designed for. It's like completely tangential. Like right now, for example, and this maybe something says something about me. I have 30 tabs open. 30 tabs.
That's like
Like
Isaac does that. Isaac's got like 300.
Yeah. Like, I can't imagine going on the internet. You open a browser window, you have one tab, and you're just like, I'm on the internet for one purpose, and it's to check my email, and now I'm closing the tab. It's like, what the?
Yeah, that's not your life. That is not your life, pal.
That should be like, that should be a segment. Just tell me what is on your various tabs right now. Like, freeze. Like, it's kind of, it'd be interesting.
Yeah, you see, I'm not like that. I can't have multiple tabs on because it drives me insane.
No, you know what the game
I'm
of
too
all time.
organized for that.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. It's good to have that personality trait, but I lack it completely. I think that the mother of all games would be go through your search history. I mean, that would be priceless entertainment.
Yeah, you might want to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do
Can you
that.
imagine? Can you imagine? Well, not for you, yeah, but can you imagine going through the Canadian atheists?
It's just going to be porn. That's all it's going to be.
Yeah. But which porn? That's
For him.
Yeah.
I'm more interested in saying what Warlock's porn would look like, because that guy doesn't have.
Oh God.
He doesn't have a girlfriend without a doubt. Warlock Wyatt.
Yeah, none of these guys do.
Our friendly fucking nutbag. That guy is insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
I mean, I would like. Yeah, maybe I'm going to ask that. You know what? That's going to be that question. That's a guaranteed question for everybody who comes in here. Do you have a boyfriend or girlfriend? And if so, state their name and address.
Yeah. Just when the last time you had sex.
That might be crossing the line, but yeah.
You've asked that before. I wouldn't really be that.
Did I?
Be that insane. Yeah, of course you are. You asked Josh it. You told him that
Josh.
You told him you'd had sex. And
that was when the debate was over.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? We start the debate with,
that wasn't when the
racist?
debate was open. That wasn't when that's as the debate was going on.
No, I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but imagine how bad the debate could have gone. Like, imagine Sam Harris asking Reza Aslan, "What was the last time you fucked Reza?"
What's that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, right. But to his credit, he like went along with it. In fact, my girlfriend watched that debate, and she was amazed that like these two guys, him and me, could go at each other for hours, like insulting, calling each other all these slurs and labels, and like still talk. Like we were still conversing. It's a very weird thing. It's like, I don't know, guys, you fling shit at each other and then you give each other a hug at the end of it. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, sorry.
I mean,
I'm trying to get somebody.
Yeah, no problem. No, I'll talk. I talk to myself all the time. Don't worry about it.
I don't know.
Like on Twitter, the last thing he challenged me to a chess match. That's his last thing, which is like, a lot of people have challenged me.
Are you talking about Josh here?
Yeah, Joshy.
Yeah, like he could. Yeah, like that's so bizarre. I don't know. His online life has taken a hiatus, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not saying it's never going to take off again, but since all this shit's died down.
Yeah, something happened on the patch. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's out of work. I don't know, but his YouTube account has flatlined. He's done nothing.
One of my favorite moments from him was when he posted a picture of some of his welding, and some guys like, and I'm like,
it's terrible.
You're welding.
It's terrible as shit.
I'm like, you're welding as shit, dude. And he's like, I mean, that is like, it's personal.
Back it up.
I never thought I'd criticize somebody's welding.
Back it up. Like you know anything about welding? Like I know anything about welding. I'm still going to comment.
Yeah. God, your computer programming is terrible, man. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Your C++ code is, oh my God, those lines are just...
You call that a line of code? What the hell was that? Nice Java, bro.
Oh my God. Yeah. Well, you know all about that. So I've invited Trevor in. He wasn't the first person to respond to my tweet, but he's a person that I forgot about last time. He's Destiny's. You remember Destiny? She's very quiet in a Hangout. Yeah. It's her boyfriend or husband, I think it's the father of a child, anyway. So if you want to come in, that's fine. I've sent him the link. Well, yeah, it's all pertinent. I'm still getting more information here.
Is the child's name Prometheus?
Unlikely, I think. Trevor and Destiny seem a little bit more based than that. It's not going to be Prometheus Maximus, the second.
How about if they have a second kid, which would be Prometheus Minimus? That'd be great.
It is a girl.
God. It is.
Oh, okay. I don't. So I got messages. Sorry, keep talking.
Yeah. Okay. No. I'm okay with dead silence. I live. I breathe. I love it. I relish it. I welcome it.
Yeah, I was listening back to the hangout that I'd done with Lala, the one that I'd done after I'd done a hangout, and it's like I had no misgivings. I was going to be myself, and I was just going to just talk, and I didn't care if there was dead silence. We ended up playing music. He ended up playing music.
Yeah, I heard that. But that's the thing. In real life, there is silence. I mean, especially when there's two people talking.
Yeah, like, and the best friends, it doesn't matter if there's a little bit of silence between you. People get, I see this all the time. If you get silence in a conversation, it's like somebody has to fill it with something because people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, isn't that a technique, like at interviews or at like interrogations?
If you want to invoke a response, you leave those pregnant pauses there. Like I've said something now, and I am not going to say another thing, but you respond.
Did you ever hear
that all the time?
Yeah. Did you ever hear the Sam Harris? God, I think it was one of his audiobooks, and he was talking about how he was getting into meditation and like spirituality and shit early on. And he would like, he was tripping balls on stuff, and he would like stare at people. And he got into this whole phase of just staring. And he would lock eyes with some dude. And he was at a party once, and he just locked eyes with a guy. And they looked at each other for like 10 minutes.
How much uncomfortable it. He had to break the look.
But you could see Sam doing that. Sam's got that mug for staring at you for a long time.
Yeah.
And imagine how intimidating that would be. I mean, Jesus. I love it. Well, it's just that there's an old Tom Cruise movie. Do you remember The Firm?
Yes.
Yeah, and anyway, he gets brought into the firm, and every guy in the firm is standing in a room, and they're all in suits and tie, and it's like Gene Hackman and all these dudes, and they're all just standing there staring at him, and I like that. I like the silence of just a bunch of fully functional grown adults staring at you. I mean, not feeling like that they have to say anything. They're just feeling you out. But this puts a lot of pressure on you, and it's like this is the stuff nightmares are made of.
I did that on Tuesday. I did that on Tuesday in real life.
What'd you do?
I had to give this presentation thing that I'd worked on 2 months ago, and I hadn't even looked at it for 2 months. And I get into this room, and I start presenting to these two people, and one of the people who's my boss's boss stops me and he goes, "Hang on a minute, I want to get this other boss in so he can view this because we've not ever seen this before." And we all just stood in silence, and I'm fine with that. I can deal with that. It's not a problem.
You stood in silence.
Yeah, I can either make conversation or I can just look, and I can look as pleasant as possible.
Now watch here for a perfect example. Leica just came in the room. Let's just stare at her in silence. You ready? Give me 10 seconds.
Oh God, this is freaking me out. What's going on? Is this mind rape? I've heard about this. Creeping me out, dude.
Leica, what's up, man?
How are you? Good.
How's Liverpool? You got doxed.
Oh God, no! Did I dox myself?
Yeah, you got your face there and your new icon pic, black and white, very artsy.
Thank you.
Well, and I saw Leica's got her own channel now.
Sort of. One video.
Sort of. Excuse me, that video. One video was very good, actually.
I saw the video.
Everybody to watch it. Yeah.
I enjoyed it. Yeah, but her audio, she did have those audio issues. She's a noob.
I know.
The actual the TV part of it was kind of quiet, but it was fine. I could still hear it.
Like you gotta get professional like me. You gotta talk into your iPhone. That's the high tech stuff we got.
I can't believe you do all your audio on an iPhone, and you don't even know what model iPhone you have. Did you manage to work that one out?
I think it's a 4. But some guy said he was going to send me a mic. I asked one of the monkeys, and they were like, "Yeah, I'll send you my mic. I got a professional mic," but it never came. So
I was thinking about doing it a while ago because I've got a good one, and we normally give them out as presents. And I asked you for your address. You were like, "No, I won't give out my address."
Are you serious?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't give you my address?
Yes.
What
the hell was it?
Well, obviously you wouldn't give someone on the internet your address, so I understand that you know to that.
No, actually, you know what I had to do? I had to create a PO box out here, even because at that time I was getting the death threat from the ISIS guy. You know, I'm overreacting. Whatever. We're all gonna die.
Though.
It's not that though.
Just-
You don't want your you don't want your personal address to be in the hands of somebody who you don't want it to be in.
Exactly.
Regardless of whether they're going to actually do anything with it.
It's true.
Yeah, but if you're a member of the inner sanctum, if you've written my name on your body, then
I think that goes to show that you're all right. That means you, like, and my wife are fine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Cool. It's not very hard.
Trevor.
Hello,
Trevor.
Hold on.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. How you guys doing?
Well, good. How are you doing?
Hey, Trevor, you got a deep voice for being such a young kid.
Yeah, that's me. I'm
Nice.
going on 7.
He's
Awesome,
lovely
man.
fella.
Don't mind the pedophile behind me.
So is that a boy? That's a boy, right?
Yeah,
Like a
that's my little stepson.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Cute. So what's the deal,
What do
Trevor? Nice to have you on, pal. It's been a while.
What was
We had
that?
Destiny. We had your girlfriend. It's your girlfriend, right?
Yeah, that's Destiny's son, my girlfriend.
So you are a Vegasite.
Yeah, me and her both live in Vegas. I think
Sweet.
the only one of your fans. I haven't met anyone else yet.
Yeah, well, Vegas is conservative. I mean, it's Republicanville, right?
Kind of. It's mostly immigrants. It's mostly like Hawaiians will call it how many islands they got? I think they call it the 9th island because they have 8 or some shit. There's a lot of Filipinos, a lot of Mexicans, so a lot of religious is what I'm saying.
Yeah, the Filipinos, what are they? They're Catholic or just straight Christian? What are they?
I don't know. Most of them have heavy accents, and I can't really talk to them. They're scared of me. I have, a beard and long hair, so they think I worship Satan, I think.
I once lived with a Filipino woman. We were just roommates in college, and she was actually a Broadway singer. She did Miss Saigon. Very talented singer. A girl named Jennifer Paz. And but the Filipinos, man, they eat some fucked up stuff. I think the Philippines, like almost to the Chinese level.
Yeah, but some of it's really nice.
Really?
My ex, I used to train as a chef, and my tutor was Filipino. She'd make really weird stuff, like rice with bacon and ketchup and soy sauce. It was really nice, but it sounded disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about like eating a chicken egg with like a partial chicken in it.
Oh God, no.
And I've seen footage of it. I mean,
are you talking about the stuff that Andrew Zimmern eats on the Travel Channel? He goes around the world and eats those fermented chick eggs and stuff.
Yeah, what's the name of that show?
Feathers, Bizarre Foods.
Okay, yeah.
The 100-year egg.
The
What's that
TV
like?
food. Go ahead.
Sorry, like it. What did you say?
Sorry, I thought you were talking about the 100-year egg where they bury it for 100
Yes,
years.
that was it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, they call them 100, but they're not actually in there for 100 years. But
Yeah.
they're they're fermented in something.
Yeah, they
And
put
it's
the clay around it.
The same kind of stuff that they ferment. Yeah, just bizarre things, but then they bite into it, and it's got like feathers and shit on it.
Oh God.
Yeah. And Andrew Zimmern eats anything. He'll literally put anything in his mouth.
Did he eat that?
Once. He ate a bite of it and chewed it.
If you want to talk about putting anything in your mouth, let's talk Dave Rubin. No, let's talk Bear Grylls. I'm just kidding. I love that guy.
Bear Grylls, yeah. He's doing the big
Bear
fat maggot
Grylls.
thing. Yeah.
I mean, when I saw him
Paul.
drinking elephant shit liquid, like he was drinking the water he got from elephant shit. And that's pretty hardcore.
I've seen him drink
But he's
his
a
own
Christian.
piss.
Yeah, he's a hardcore Christian.
Is he really?
Yeah. I mean, an English Christian, like a grown-up guy who's a Christian.
Yeah, a grown-up adult English person believing in God. That's such a weird thing in itself.
I remember listening to an interview with John Cleese where after The Life of Brian, him and Michael Palin went on the show. It's a famous interview, and they were talking to these two religious figures, and he was saying, yeah, I was raised, in a boarding school, and we were taught all this stuff, and it insulted my intelligence as a 10-year-old. It insulted my intelligence, and he was over it. It was done. Just like Gervais, the same time period.
So we have,
now we got.
We've got Eric
Yeah.
in the chat. He's from San Diego, same place as Jenny. He likes
Eric.
hugs, toys, comics, films, TV, and other shit. So that's Eric.
Does he like taking walks on the beach?
Probably. And pissing in his own mouth, for all I know.
Okay.
Eric. Are you there, Eric?
Eric, do you have a girlfriend?
Eric, are you there? Speak or you will be booted.
Hold on, I think he's doing the thing about the silence that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, okay.
Eric.
Come on,
Yeah.
Eric.
He's very
Come on.
meta.
Come on, Eric.
And we have Paul, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul
Hey,
from the
yeah.
Snippet Fan Shop.
Right.
Yep.
And I see you have a ginger icon. Is that like how you envision yourself as a mighty ginger warrior?
Well, they always call me. Well, I was always be called like Viking and stuff because of my ginger beard. So I figured I might as well make my icon have it as well. It
Yeah,
was
I
actually
like it.
originally blonde.
But
And the
isn't
fact that you're
these
like 6'9" or something.
Yeah, no, no, that's TJ. He's a Sasquatch-looking motherfucker.
but isn't
I'm
this,
like 5'10".
but isn't the skin tone on your Viking a little bit yellow? He seems like an Asian Viking.
Good point. I didn't really think that out too
Well,
much.
I want you to embrace your whiteness and go with a more accurate, because if you're a ginger, you're not going to be that tan. You're going to be
That's
red
true.
or white. Yeah.
Oh, I'm pale as fuck. Well, of course you've seen on the show. I'm pale. I'm even worse in if you see me in person, I'm so white I'm almost clear.
Now wait a minute. What
Transparent,
part of
yeah.
what part of the world are you in right now?
Arizona.
Okay.
I don't go outside a lot though. Or if I do, I try to avoid the sun as much as possible because if I even look at it, I burn.
Now let me raise this question because we got a couple of Brits in here, but we joke about you being a ginger, but
Mhm.
in America it's not that big a deal. In England, it's an actually legit
No.
thing. Like they hate gingers.
We don't hate
Oh, yeah,
gingers.
yeah.
We just bully them.
Yeah,
But it's like redheaded people are not. They're beloved in America. It's not, isn't it? It's in England though. It's like they're vicious. They get attacked.
Yeah, there's definitely
the
more.
South Park thing though came out of America, but
Yeah,
the ginger with no soul and all that kind of thing. That was
But
straight
they're
out
kidding.
of.
But they're just kidding.
Yeah, but that's just like joking about stuff that other people say. But like, yeah, there's more acceptance I've noticed here. A few people I know are redheads. They don't get too much shit for it. But I
Do you
know
have-
there's a lot of shit in Ireland, especially because there's a guy who comes to the show and talks shit about being a ginger.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't there a famous video that came out, like a viral video about some guy who was bitter about being a ginger, and he's like, "I'm gonna beat you guys up. There's nothing wrong with being a ginger."
Yeah, that's the South Park guy.
What?
They took the piss out of him. I can't remember.
Oh, that's what spawned those guys to do to like make it a running joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been hearing some good things about South Park recently. That they're going against the PC culture.
It's been
I
really
don't-
good.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. They've done safe spaces, port police, things like that. PC cops. Like they've put someone in the school called PC principal.
I love
Who
it.
basically
Yeah.
oversees everyone and shouts at them when they're culturally appropriate.
Yeah, I've not had a chance to listen to any of that yet, but I've heard it's absolutely on the money when it comes to SJWs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Fishing gears, we've got Eric. Eric, are you live right now? Can we hear you, buddy?
I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear you. Eric.
Can you hear me? All right, what's up?
Yes. Eric,
Yes.
talk to me. I'll talk to Devin even.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a new subscriber. I just discovered him, and I agree with pretty much everything he says.
You discovered me the same way Christopher Columbus discovered America. I've already been here.
It felt like the first time I listened to Howard Stern. You kind of remind me of him a little bit.
Wow. Well, that's a huge compliment.
And I love the Gary drop.
Yeah, Gary. I just did another one. I just posted a video with a 0.0.
Zero. Oh, Eric the actor used to fucking. That was the best.
Yeah. Well, I'm still not over the death of Eric the actor. I mean, seriously,
Nobody
that guy, he was such gold.
Oh.
I mean, but
I know.
even before that, Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf, I was.
Oh,
an
of course,
enormous fan
yeah.
of. I mean, can
His
you
rock
imagine
and
those
roll
two
trivia.
together?
Oh.
Oh, He was a genius. Hank was a goddamn
Yeah,
genius.
he would be falling over on his stool, and like he'll know like the drummer of some 1960s band nobody's ever heard of.
For those of you who don't know, these are members of the Whack Pack on Howard Stern and Hank. They both died. They both died young. I guess being a midget is sort of like your life expectancy is diminished. I mean, they had other physical ailments, and
Dude,
Hank's
Eric had a
drinking
club
didn't
foot.
Who's
Yeah,
Howard
he did.
Stern?
Yeah. What?
Who's Howard Stern?
Oh,
Hold on. Hold on. Let me ask for 10 seconds of silence right now.
Just a poor English woman. I don't know this woman.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, it's like us asking you who the Beatles are.
yeah. Who's Paul McCartney?
Okay. Howard Stern is a witch-like, tall, gangly Jew with a mop of pubic hair on his head.
I'm
He's a
looking
guy
at some pictures. I do recognize him.
He's a very outspoken, what they call a shock jock. He's a radio personality, the biggest guy in radio in the history of radio.
Wasn't he the original shock jock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he basically innovated talk radio. I mean, he is emulated constantly. He is a guy who decided to speak the truth, and in a world where nobody spoke the truth, and he's
Millions of fines from the FCC, millions.
Yep, he's edgy as hell, funny as can be, wildly creative, unbelievably entertaining. He's a living legend, essentially. Howard
Who's
Stern.
that guy? Who's that? You remember that video that you posted, Devin? And it was Howard talking to some little.
Yeah.
Who is that
well,
guy? Schweizer or something?
Oh yeah, it's one of his Whack Pack members. The Whack Pack is a group of social outcasts and rejects and drunks and racists and I mean retards, straight up retards.
Literally retards.
Yeah. There's Wendy the retard. There's Gary the retard.
They probably know
Beetlejuice.
is probably the most popular king of the Whack Pack.
Yeah, Beetlejuice.
Yeah. I would love to see
the movie.
Beetlejuice is a little he's a little black guy who I don't know what his medical condition is. I mean he's seriously disformed, disfigured, and crazy. I think he's mentally unstable. Low IQ.
For sure.
I mean, he's crazy.
Was that the guy that was screaming at Howard that time? About
no,
Israel
that time
and
that
all
was Ganji.
Hansi.
No,
Hansi.
Hansi.
The fat
Hansi,
Pakistani from Canada who believes in the Illuminati and hates Israel.
Yep.
I'm picturing something like the opening of The Wizard of Oz. Type of...
Yeah, and he's the wizard.
Well, you know what's funny? It's because a lot of the stuff we do on YouTube and what I do is it's emulating Howard Stern. So for me, I have my own Whack Pack, and it's Jenny McDermott, it's the Canadian Atheist, it's anybody who just I can get entertainment value off of.
Oh, that creationist cat. My God.
Yeah. Or Gary, G-Man. Gary?
Gary.
That's
Gary, where are you?
right. Gary, where are you? That is a quote from Howard Stern. That's a drop from Howard Stern. So that's where I got that from. Yeah. Because the producer of the Howard Stern show is a guy named Gary Delabate, who's Baba Booey, who is, and his name is Gary. I mean, Gary is a comical name. I can't say the word Gary without thinking of, I don't know, like, can you imagine fucking a guy named Gary? Like, oh my God.
Naming their kids Gary?
I'm getting fucked by a guy named Gary right now.
I have a friend called Gary Dyke.
Oh, God.
Right.
Oh, man.
That's unfortunate.
Very double unfortunate, I think.
Anybody in the chat, if you have ever had sex with a guy named Gary, please tell me everything about that experience.
Yeah,
I think he's talking to you, Andy. Sorry.
When I hear the name Gary, I think of like a middle-aged man who's a bad salesman who can't fix anything. Like just like a loser. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you thinking about that salesperson on The Simpsons? That really desperate salesperson. You know which one I mean?
Oh yeah.
Jim, is it?
Oh God damn it! Yeah, Glenn. No.
Whoever it is, you know, the one that's always really desperate to get the last sale.
Larry? Is it Larry?
Larry? Who cares? He's that person.
But see, for me, Gary is almost like Ned. It's Ned Flanders. It's like the same level for me. And I guarantee you there's no guy in their 20s named Gary. They stopped it. you're banned. At the hospital, they're like, I'm sorry, you put in the name here, you put Gary, and we're not allowing that anymore. I'm sorry. That happened in like 1985.
Would you rather be named Gary or Prometheus Maximus, though?
Can you imagine? I mean, he's got to be proud of that name. What is his nickname even?
Ugh.
Bubba?
He's
Like, what do you call a guy named Prometheus Maximus?
He's probably going to be going to like a private school with, other kids that probably have the same kind of names.
Yeah, and the thing is,
grows
Cenk grew up with Jews. That's one of the things that fascinated me about Howard Stern. He notoriously calls himself a half Jew, and for the longest time he'd say, I'm half Jewish, which is a lie. He's completely Jewish.
Oh,
yeah. But he just said half Jew because he knew that the audience in America would be like, I'm not going to listen to some Jew. A half Jew? Yeah, I'll consider it. It's like, Obama's not black, he's half black. Okay, I'll vote for him.
Why wouldn't they listen to a Jew? I thought like American Jews were really funny.
They are.
Wouldn't that be a reason to listen to them?
No, but they're funny because a lot of people don't know people are Jewish. That's why Jews change their name. But for entertainment reasons,
It was Gil the salesman, by the way. It was Gil, the desperate salesperson.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We've got, put it this way.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, talk.
Talk. We've got Quiz Tass who wants to come in and tell you that you're wrong about something.
Ooh.
Hold on, let me get my trigger.
Let me try and talk to the Who
Van Hammer.
Yeah, get ready. This person was talking shit to you a little bit earlier, actually, and they got away with it.
No, Quiz is a long-time subscriber. He's not going to have anything bad to say.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck that guy, then.
No, he's a good guy. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, Jews. What was I saying?
They're funny.
Big noses.
And they changed their names.
Right. So Dave Rubin is not Dave Rubin. Dave Rubin's got to be Dave Rubenstein. I mean, it's just a fact. There's no way. It's like his DJ name is like DJ Rube. It just keeps getting shortened down to try to avoid the Jewishness of it all.
Well, hold on, DJ Rube, then why would you...
Actually, a lot of DJs get their starts at bar mitzvahs. That's like the breeding ground.
Is it really?
It's actually true.
Oh,
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Then to go like Dead Mouse started a bar mitzvah and then went on from there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they don't do it as much anymore.
It's not exactly a DJ.
What is he then? He just puts music together, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good question. Is Daft Punk Generation P or what? I mean, state your name, guys. Take the masks off. What's going on with that?
Yeah, they're not accusing people of being racist, though.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna dox Daft Punk. Fuck it. It's all about doxing to me.
Where are those guys from, Daft Punk? Are they from like Europe or France?
Yeah, the frogs.
Yep.
That explains it.
But no, honestly, I think it's part of it. I think early on they're like, look, the world hates us. Okay, let's accept it. Let's not, let's not like avoid that. So let's just hide ourselves. In fact, there's two Italian DJs. I did a mashup video for them, but they're called DJs from Mars, and they're probably heinous-looking dudes. Swarthy-ass Italian, oily scumbags. So what do? They put these two. Sorry, was that racist? But they put these big boxes on their heads, and they just go. They wear these like a shirt and tie and a huge box on their head with like eyes and like they have lights and electronics on their boxes, and that's how they go through their career. Which means they're gross. It's like, put it this way: Halloween is coming up. How many women do you know that are going to wear a full mask for Halloween?
Not
if
me.
they, yeah. Not a single female Halloween costume covers their face because what's the point of trying to look sexy if I don't get credit for it? Like,
and one of the guys' name is Guy Manuel. So yeah, that's probably why. He. I would be hiding my face too if my name was Guy Manuel and I was going on stage with those costumes and shit. I would be pretty. Ready to.
The guy's name is Guy. Hold on, we got a French guy in here.
Guy Manuel. Yeah.
Frenchy. Guy in French is Guy, isn't it?
Guy Manuel, sorry, yeah. Guy Manuel
Guy.
I can't even say the names, but the other guy is Thomas.
But I don't know if Guy is any better pronunciation than Guy. It's like your choices are Guy, Guy, or Gay. I mean, it's not a good option, Ranger. I actually lived with a guy named Guy freshman year at Berkeley in the dorms, and he was not kidding, 350 pounds, conservative,
Wow.
Republican, and I touched him
Wrong
once. I
university.
shook his hand. Yeah, right. He was like way behind enemy lines. Touched him once, shook his hand to meet him, and that was it. That was the last time I touched him.
I got a lot of that coming from Ohio and being told that I wasn't going to be in the right place because I'm from Ohio, going to California and Berkeley.
Yeah, was it culture shock for you?
Well, no. I mean, I was in the wrong place the whole time anyway.
Ah, you were. I see. So, did you go to Berkeley?
I'm attending next fall.
Wow, welcome. Very nice. I like that. You gotta regulate because you're entering a rat's nest of political correctness and authoritarianism. Please.
It's not going to turn me off. I'm just going to try to make it better.
Yeah, crack skulls and come in with a lot of temporary tattoos on your neck with like vaguely racist, provocative shit. In fact, I just got a tweet today, a comment on YouTube
I'll
from
get
a
some
guy.
hands on my forehead that say like "fuck Palestine" or something, you know.
Yeah, no, that's too overt. Do something like, what would be like a really passive-aggressive statement to incite people? All lives matter. That's definitely a good way to start.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Berkeley is. You guys all saw the videos that Ami Horowitz is doing, right?
Yeah, that's what I was specifically referencing to when he went and was waving the ISIS flag and then went to wave the Israeli flag. And
Yeah,
got
I don't know
shit
why.
on.
Yeah,
Well,
more people should do that.
Well,
They should
to
go
be fair, for the video in particular, I mean, it was Ami Horowitz waving the ISIS flag. I mean, a Jew waving an ISIS flag. It is not very convincing. It would be more convincing if I don't know if he had an Arab friend waving an ISIS flag. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I mean,
people,
if they're ethnically Jewish or ethnically Arab, they look very similar in the area. I mean, the only difference between them is just
Both
which
Semitic.
book you like.
But that being said, Ami Horowitz, he looks as quintessentially Jewish as you. I mean, I'm thinking that like the guys that made the Nazi propaganda posters used him as a sketch artist drawing.
The like hunched over with the razor sharp teeth, fork tongue.
Yeah.
Curls, the curly fucking sideburns.
It's
The
basically
pubic
just lighting.
sideburns.
It's just lighting. That's the only thing that's separating that from being a full-on 1940s poster. Yeah, a lot of Jew talk. A lot of Jew talk coming out of you people. I'm just kidding. I'm orchestrating that.
We're all Zionists. Yeah.
I was trying to get Jamfers in. Jamfers is in the chat. You know,
Oh,
Jamfers
right.
from Australia. Yeah.
Australian.
I asked him to come in. Yeah. He should really come in. I asked him if he wanted in. I'm just waiting for his reply.
Yeah.
We've not spoken to that guy, have we?
No, he was good. I remember I promoted his video, and his channel was very small at the time, and then he got an influx of new people, and rightfully so. And then his next video, he was like, guys, don't expect me to start making videos, okay? I got a life here. I'm not
That's
gonna
how
be
I'm
doing
right
stuff.
now.
Oh, like it? You're feeling the pressure already?
Yeah, I got loads of messages. Oh, when are you making the next video? Will it be out today? Will it be out tomorrow? When are you doing it? When are you doing it?
Yeah. Welcome
Yeah, I
to
thought-
my hell.
Yeah, I thought the insight that you had, like, if anybody's not watched the video, by the way, Leica's got a new channel, and you should follow her and watch the video.
Yeah.
You're
Because
just
she's
gonna
got
make
a
it
really.
worse now.
But you know, when I watched your video, like, the first thing I thought of was
You were jerking off.
atheist. I wasn't jerking off, Boris.
But
As much as you guys think I was. Never mind. Shush.
have you guys seen Leica's other channel, which is like a tribute channel to Yasmina? It's like mostly erotic stuff. It's like strip teases and stuff. Yeah. it's
I
cool.
mean, the next female who comes to the Hangout, everybody in the chat should dox a naked picture. I mean, Yasmina is too easy, but for the other ones, I mean, Everybody knows the deep web, so we are counting on your Google Ninja skills.
Yasmina is making a personal video for me, which I will be showing to all of you, where she is going to take off her pants and show the words "fuck Islam" on her ass cheeks. Which, as a former Muslim from Afghanistan, I mean, this is just a beautiful thing to watch.
You're going to be safe to do that.
Is she still in Afghan?
No, she's in Poland.
Okay.
Where's she?
She said.
Oh,
She said.
dogs.
Better.
Beautiful dogs.
Yeah, well done. You named
Wow,
the
your
comment.
dogs.
So doxing is when you give up someone's personal information. 'Cause see, I've never heard that term
Their
before.
They'll say
documentation.
it's for anything. They say any
Yeah.
single thing.
Yeah, doxing
'Cause
is.
people-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, doxing is when you give out like real personal information, like where somebody lives, what they do for a job, where they work, what their kids' names are, if they have kids.
I mean,
kind of
the word just
personal
comes
social
basically
security
from documentation,
Yeah.
like federal
Okay.
documentation.
Yeah, it is not. Yeah, doxing is not when you give out somebody's name.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
your first name, like that's not a dox, right?
No,
Like,
it's not.
Not necessarily. No, not really.
No, it's not at all. It's not a
It's
dox.
called
at all.
manning up. It's
It
manning
is.
up.
Yeah, don't be a pussy is what it's called.
I mean, because the
Erica.
implication is that you can then find them afterwards, and if you have, I mean, unless your name's something that's so astronomically unique that, you know, there's one person with it, then, but even then,
even
you know,
then, yeah, even then, if what you're saying is inherently wrong, or racist, or homophobic, or whatever, you know, then you would probably want to hide your name. But if everything you're saying is absolutely correct and true,
Yeah.
why would you hide behind anything? There's no
What
reason
if the
to do
truth
that.
is homophobic,
because of the
racist,
outbreak.
and
Yeah. Hey, Alexander, are you?
Culture.
Is your icon
sorry.
just black? That's triggering
Yes.
me.
Wow.
How did you do that?
Yes.
You're a wizard.
It's like a
It's
black
like a
hole.
Yeah, it's a black hole. What is that?
Yeah.
it's the color black.
Hold on. Do we have an anime icon in here? And is he?
Banned.
in
Banned.
Banned. Oh.
This is
Oh god.
Jamal.
It's got a
Jamal.
cartoon.
Wait, is that technically anime or what are we?
That's not anime.
I mean, it's
How do you-
animated. Well, actually, it's just colored.
Cartoonish.
There's no animation behind it.
For all I
It's
know,
a
it could be
cartoon.
I don't know.
Eric,
Is it John
are you Canadian?
No, I'm from San Diego.
Okay. And you know Jenny McDermott's in San Diego, right?
I've never heard of that lady before. What part of San
Oh,
Diego?
all right.
I've never heard of that lady.
Okay.
She's not a
No, no,
lady.
it's
for a start.
The lady boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. She's just an infamous character. Oh, he's gone. We shamed him out of the building.
Boom. Did you,
Yeah.
you dumped him out of there, Devon?
I didn't drop him, I swear.
Okay.
he was afraid of being doxed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
something I noticed about Jenny McDermott's docs. She hasn't actually been doxed. Like the thing that was put up isn't her real information.
Yeah, she just loved to run with that, didn't she?
Yes.
And your comments are still hidden, Devon. You know that as well, obviously.
From her?
Yeah. If I looked at that I'm doxed video where you're typing those comments in and then you're hitting post,
Huh.
I can't
Yeah.
see any of those. They're still
Yeah,
hidden.
okay. Yeah, I think she was lying, or
Of course she's lying. Nothing new there.
it's weird.
Oh, she does it all the time. Dude, how many times has she been in our chats when we've been doing Hangouts? She started everything with all that shit.
I don't know
she's
what her life's about. I mean, I can't imagine. Does she have a boyfriend? I think she does.
She probably does.
She
I
lives
would-
at home with pets.
And it's not Kevin Logan, as much as he'd like it to be.
It's very cute.
Is the boyfriend a goat or a dog?
Well, she definitely does have a dog. She definitely has a
Maybe
dog.
it is her boyfriend.
No, she's a bird lady, man. Sketchy.
Oh god.
That's sketchy. You know what it is?
Lady, man.
This is what it is. You go out with a girl, you meet her at a club, you go back to her house, and she's like, oh, I want to introduce you to my pets. And you're like, oh, cute. You're trying to like kiss her ass because you're trying to get in her pants. And then she's like, here are my birds. And you're like, oh my god, this is cute. For like a split second, you're pretending. And then date two or date three, you're like, holy shit, I'm dating a bird lady. What the fuck? Let me out of here. You know, that's got to be a red flag. Like Leica, if you're out with a guy and he's like, let me introduce you to my snake, you got to be thinking, oh God, come on.
I
Here's my
have a snake.
iguana.
Oh.
You do? You have a
I lived
snake?
with one of those for about 4 or 5 months when I moved to California.
You have snakes?
One of the
I
one of
have
the
one
bird
snake.
ladies.
Sorry.
Oh, you dated a bird lady? Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
5 months.
but on the pecking order, is bird lady above cat lady?
No, bird lady is below cat lady. Bird
Is it
lady
gradual?
is a freak. It's like,
You graduate into catitude? So, okay, Leica, tell us about your
Which
snake.
direction?
I just have a corn snake. My friend had too many snakes, so I took one off her. I'm terrified of it, though.
A corn snake? Is that a derogatory term for a snake?
No.
What is that?
Just a regular
It's like a tiny orange snake.
Yeah.
So will you be
Cute.
doing like a Janet Jackson type or a Britney Spears type situation?
No, it's more of like a... What's the guy who locks people in the basement? I lock the snake in its own room and don't go in and see it, apart from food.
Yeah, and then when it goes missing, like you go absolutely fucking mental.
Oh god, that was horrible.
Crazy woman.
It was the worst night of my life. I went in the
Yeah.
room, the tank was open. I was like, oh shit, where's the snake gone?
As you do.
What do you do with your snake? Do you talk to it? Do you
No,
caress it?
my boyfriend takes care of it because I don't like them.
You could give it to a Chinese. In Hong Kong, they have a specialty which is snake soup.
What don't they eat in Hong Kong? That's a quick
Force a
conversation.
snake.
Right?
Well, it is illegal to eat dogs in Hong Kong.
It's illegal?
Yeah, it is.
Don't
Force
they
is
just
like-
beat them to death in the mainland?
Yeah, they eat them in
Don't
the
they just have
mainland.
like a
but in Hong Kong,
national
it's-
beating day for dogs?
Yeah, but it's not in Hong Kong. So
If Hong Kong ate people, then wouldn't that sort out the problem of where to bury people in Hong Kong?
no, maybe in China. In Hong Kong, we are just a little bit less populated than Paris.
Don't you have a cemetery problem?
Maybe, I don't know.
You do
No,
it, Barry.
that's Paris.
You're the worst Hong Kong
Oh,
person
wait,
I've ever
yeah, right.
spoken.
Switching gears
Dude,
here real
Boris
quick.
is... Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
Hmm?
No, go ahead.
Switch
Go ahead.
gears, I'm ready.
Yeah, did anybody see the video of that guy getting run over by a tank?
Yeah, but
Yeah, I did.
What?
Like a pancake.
Link,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, man, it was.
I don't think we can put the link.
That's on. No, it's on Isaac's channel.
No, it's on Isaac's Twitter.
Isaac's is. Yes.
Wait a
on
minute.
Isaac's Twitter.
ISIS did this?
Yes.
I'm going to type Isaac's name in the chat so that you can find him.
And how did you guys see this video?
It was
Through
up on
Isaac?
Dribble.
It was on his Twitter. He basically made a mini video like
He was like 30 seconds.
Lalo did. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't feel okay.
And yeah, you didn't expect it.
Yeah, and,
Like
and
the videos
was it,
that he's done before, with the other ISIS video or footage that he put on, what is it, like the Wayback or something? The Internet Archive?
Yeah, he puts them on the archive. Lots of different videos of executions and things.
Yeah, nasty shit.
Mhm.
Nasty shit. But yeah, the tank thing is absolutely fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal.
but he's getting strikes now.
Yeah, he's on
He's
his
channels, right?
he's on his third channel or second channel, and everybody.
But
should
what does he expect?
Subscribe to Isaac as well. Well, he doesn't. I mean, he wants to get it out there. I mean, I understand why he does it, but he's always going to
Yeah,
be
but
against.
Put it on Vimeo.
But YouTube is not for that. I mean, this is lively.
I found the video.
No, he doesn't put it on YouTube. He puts a link to that video.
And he still gets strikes?
Yeah.
God.
Of course he
What the
does.
hell?
Oh,
Yeah, it's-
fucking hell.
Well, you have to
Oh.
silence him, of course, remember?
This is like a React video.
Good. Is
Oh
he
my
watching?
god.
It's like a
Actually,
reality
He's
video.
watching.
Actually, Devon, you should do, a reaction video of everybody watching one of Isaac's video.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
For your atheist
With
reactor.
Christ. Yeah. Now that would
Yeah.
be interesting, actually.
It's like
I
we're
immediately
watching.
regret that.
But yeah, but not that the violence is infinite. I'm not watching that one, or whatever it's
That's-
called.
See, I wish Google Hangouts had that. If we could watch videos together. I mean, is that so goddamn hard to ask?
No. It does have that. It does have that.
It just
Yeah.
looks like shit.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's
You-
not
you-
especially good, but it has it. I've used it before.
wait, Anthony, you said you're not
Yeah.
watching the violence one?
I would rather not watch that one. I've watched
Yeah.
the first 15 minutes.
Have you guys
Yeah,
seen the?
I'd recommend not watching it either if you really don't want to have those images in your head forever.
Yeah,
No,
they
no,
are.
I've already seen everything. I've seen the worst of the worst. I have.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see it again.
Mexican cartel ones are worse.
Yeah, some of them they're torturing.
Really, at this point, it's like, what's
Yeah.
the point? I mean, if you watched every ISIS violence video, you'd be sitting there for hours.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the point behind it is too is that people when like politicians here talk about ISIS, they're always like, oh, whatever, ISIS, whatever. What are they doing? You're like, well, this is the actions they're actually performing. They're torturing. They're
Really, are politicians like
human
that?
rights violations.
Which ones?
Which
Never
one's
heard a
what?
politician go, oh, ISIS.
Oh,
Ben Affleck.
No,
Muslims, sure.
not the I would say when the politicians talk about ISIS, and then you have people like Jenko, like, oh, come on, ISIS, you're always talking about ISIS and the big threat. ISIS, what are, you know.
but you even have like the
Yeah,
president
exactly.
of America saying like, "Oh, ISIS isn't Islamic." It's like, watch one of these videos and listen to him talk.
They don't
you've also got,
represent
like,
Islam.
Yeah, you've got the BBC that won't even call ISIS ISIS. They'll call them ISIL or other or the so-called Daesh, is it? Or
Yeah,
the
in France we call them
Islamic State.
Daesh.
Yeah, but they'll call them the so-called Islamic State.
Right.
Like, they're not even recognizing anything really. They're just kind of.
Well, to be fair, David Cameron.
To a degree, that might just be them not trying to recognize them as sovereign or something. I don't know.
No, it's not that.
No.
No, it isn't that.
To be fair, politicians are being politicians. When David Cameron, last time when there was the hostage crisis with Britain and ISIS, and David Cameron basically said that ISIS is not Islamic and Islam is a religion of peace. And now look at what he does say now. It's just completely.
Is that the one who fucked the pig?
What?
Yes.
Is that the one who fucked the pig? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Allegedly, I don't know.
Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that video? Two girls, one tank.
No.
But you know what's funny? Growing up in the '80s and stuff, like you would hear about snuff videos, and like it was a legend. It was an urban myth, basically. They don't exist.
Yeah,
Faces
that's
of
a
death.
really interesting point.
And
Faces
even when
of Death.
Nicolas, yeah, it Faces of Death. But even when Nicolas Cage did a terrible movie about snuff videos, there were no snuff videos. And now we're all 5 seconds away from seeing an infinite amount of them.
Exactly.
But
I brought
pardon
that up a few
my
weeks
English,
ago.
but what is a snuff video?
Snuff
Snuff
videos?
video-
It's a video of somebody being killed.
Okay.
Film.
Some of the main snuff ones are like someone is having sex and they get stabbed during the sex.
Well, it isn't just
Yeah.
that though. I remember talking about this. I grew up in the '80s, and I was like 15 or 10 or whatever, and you would hear about horror movies. You would hear about horror movies for the first time, and obviously when you're a kid, you may think that those things are real, but obviously you soon realize that they're not real. But then you hear about, or you hear urban myths about these movies that exist that people actually died during this movie, right?
Yeah,
And
well,
they would-
like the
they'd become-
Twilight Zone.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
But these things are just so real now, and that's the point you're making, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, but when we were growing up,
Well, at least they gave us that, I guess.
but Anthony, when you and I were growing up, you know what scared us in our generation? Ouija boards.
Yeah.
Ouija boards.
The Exorcist and shit like that. Jaws.
Right.
Sharks
Can you
in
imagine-
the ocean.
How jaded are the kids going to be nowadays? They're just like, oh God, I've seen it. Oh man, the minute you gave me access to the internet, it was like, forget it, childhood over.
My girlfriend
Well, for
actually just
us.
bought one of those a couple months ago.
What'd you do?
Ouija board.
A Ouija board.
Why?
I don't know.
Right?
Just for gags, whatever.
Is she religious?
No.
Hmm.
No.
My friend's wife did that. I just purposely screwed with her because I knew it's all about the person's actually your hands actually guiding it. So I purposely moved it to letters to spell out things.
Like, what'd you spell?
Inappropriate language towards her for asking stupid questions.
What's your go-to word? Slanderous word.
What's my go-to slanderous word? I
Yeah.
really enjoy the word cunt.
You find it has a lot of usage, a lot of mileage on that word?
Yes, I think it needs to be.
It's very
I think
general.
the word needs to be spread more in the Americas.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
spread that cunt.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting. I was
In more ways than one.
working at an ad agency out in London, and somehow it came up, and I said the word twat, and the people laughed at me because they're like, twat? How did you just pronounce that? Apparently in England it's not pronounced twat. Twat.
Well,
Yeah, it's a twat.
Yeah, you go through periods where you can pronounce it, but like you just pronounce it just then, you didn't pronounce it right. And Drew didn't either on his MTV video.
Yeah, what did he say? He said twat, right?
It's twat.
Yeah.
Twat.
I like
And me and
twat
Lyca will
better,
tell you all this. No, it's terrible. My wife says it the same way.
But you know what's funny?
Twat.
Twat sounds more British. It sounds like an English accent.
And speaking of pronunciation, Devon, your pronunciation of Léon and Jean Reno is offensive to me.
I thought I did a good job.
No, you didn't.
You heard my Champs-Élysées.
I mean, that was pissed me off. You pronounce good Champs-Élysées, but Léon and Jean Reno, you fucked it up. I mean, it's much more easier to pronounce those names than the Champs-Élysées.
Leon.
Oh, fuck you.
Léon.
Are you talking about the city or the actor?
No, Léon is the movie, and Jean Reno is the actor.
Okay, well then, what's the difference between Leon the movie and Leon the city?
It's Lyon. No, it's not the same thing. It doesn't spell the same.
But I know, but you say both of those words. Say both of them back to back.
Okay.
Say the city.
Lyon.
And the movie.
Lyon. And the movie Léon.
Do it again.
They sounded the same.
Léon.
It's the same.
It's not the same.
That's virtually identical. I'm gonna put that in my audio machine and like track the actual audio graph.
Léon. No, it's Léon and Leon.
Yeah.
Leon and Leon.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I can hear it. I don't know what the difference is, but I can hear it. Leon.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Anyway, it's not the same.
Anyway, Jesus Christ, can we move on?
Welcome to the French Linguistics podcast.
Yeah, move on, people.
No, but here's the problem. In America, if you're talking about cunt versus twat, it's a no contest. Twat, you could probably call a woman a twat, she wouldn't even care. She wouldn't be like, what? What does that even mean?
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't register.
No, they would. Yeah, they would in England.
Cunt goes a long way over here.
No, I'm saying in England, yeah, it totally would, but in
No,
I think it's more age dependent because you can basically call a woman of 25 or less anything, and they would be like, okay.
In America, people don't really use the word twat.
Okay, let me ask you. English people.
It is encroaching people. Yeah, I'm sorry, go on.
English people, if I said, you know how they say like the N word? If I said to you, don't call a girl in England the T word, people would know what I'm talking about, right?
I'd probably laugh at you.
What would they say?
I'd laugh at you for that. No,
yeah,
you'd say twat, but you wouldn't say like, it's some type of...
No, but my point is you would know that I'm talking about twat.
Yeah.
Right. If I said to an American girl, I'm not going to call a woman in America the T word, they would have no idea what I'm talking about.
Okay. I heard someone say the R word today.
What's the R word?
What is that?
Retard.
Retard?
The R word! I've never seen that. That is so retarded.
That's so racist.
Oh, you've never seen that?
I mean,
there's a big outrage about the using retard because it hurts the people who are actually suffering from developmental challenges.
How would the retards know that they were offended?
Yeah.
Well, isn't there another bad word in England? A div?
A divvy? No.
A divvy.
Yeah.
That's not very offensive. It's just like
explain
stupid. It's just a stupid person.
It's like saying you're daft.
But what's the origin of it? What's the word?
It's from my city.
Rock breaker, right? Divider.
Yeah.
So wait, what do they bash rocks with their heads, or what's going on here?
No, I think they were just people who... I think they were just
at least the Muslims, they bash their heads with swords.
Maybe like criminals or something.
I thought it was an abbreviation for like developmentally challenged or something like that.
No, because it's spelled D-I-V.
Yeah, it's
okay.
like dividing up your brain cells type of thing. You're a divvy.
Divvy. Now explain a mongoloid.
You're a mong if you're stupid. Like if you're retarded, would be a mong. You're a mong.
Yeah, I mean, that's another word we just don't use, but Ricky Gervais uses it, so it's on my radar. But
I use that word.
What about wanker?
A wanker.
Like a wanker.
The word wanker.
If someone's being, I don't know if you would call it a dick, like a jerk, for American, but if someone's being a jerk, you call them a wanker.
A jerk. A jerk is like something that a housewife from the 1970s would call somebody.
Right.
I don't get American, to be honest.
Yeah, but a jerk is like a very politically correct, like PG statement. But
that's
what are
why-
the other? Give me some more wankerisms. Where do you go from wanker? Like it's
Dickhead.
wank. Like
Use
wank
dickhead?
wank stain. Could you do a wank stain?
Would you have
Yeah, you
bell
can
end?
do a mixed stain.
Skunk
yeah.
stain.
Yeah, there's cum stain, wanker, wank gobbler.
Mm. And then okay,
That's new.
Wank
we need a
gobbler.
soundboard. I want a soundboard of Leica just going through all the cuss words.
Right.
Now give me a little backstory on Batty Boy.
A batty boy is what black people used to say, and now England said you're a batty boy is like you're a gay boy.
Yeah, what does it mean? Where's it
Don't
come
know.
from?
London?
Batty Boy. Yeah.
From Jamaican immigrants or something.
hmm
Yeah.
That's what I would
Okay.
guess.
Batty boy is probably like your back end. So
And yet everybody says, "Can I get a fag?" And it's no problem.
yeah. Can I smoke a fag? Which in America would be like, can I shoot a gay person?
I think fag should be a verb. Let's go fag together. What were we up to last night? I was just out fagging with some friends. Oh, God. Yeah, well, I mean, I think we've run out of insults and cuss words here, so I'm always open to new ones. Boris, do you have any French insults you'd like to drop
The
on us?
inventors of swear words.
You could call somebody French.
There you go. There you go.
I'm technically not French. Nah.
He
I live in
distanced
The
France.
himself.
nationality?
What?
The minute the anti-France sentiment comes in, he runs from it.
Like a Chinese. Well, there's fuck, which means encul. So we have fuck is enculé. And that's basic. Then you want other ones or not?
How
Sounds like
about tais-toi?
Tais-toi.
What is that?
Shut up.
Is it rude? Is it the nice way of saying shut up?
No, this is the nice way. We have a new way that say ta gueule.
How about fermer la bouche?
Oh, this is too nice.
Too nice.
Yeah.
That means like close your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about shut your hole? How would you say that?
Ah, I don't think we
Fermer
have
the
that.
hole.
Shut your hole.
What's the
Bouge-toi
word
le
for hole?
trou, I don't know.
Well, we might have to add it to your soundboard. Let me give an update. Boris is creating a beautiful soundboard that only I and he have looked at so far. There's about 50 different videos. They're all in one playlist, and it's just him going through all the things we asked him to say.
Why didn't you just make one video?
Well, because this way it's accessible. So, like, you can link to all of these things, and they're just little morsels of goodness from this man.
I hope it's an interactive button display. I hope.
Oh, like Katie?
Yes.
Yeah, it's easy to navigate. You won't have a problem with it. It's all searchable. You know, it's all going to be up there for as long as there is the internet. So well done. Thank you for that, Boris.
Welcome. I love being enjoying the world.
Yeah, and we look forward to your new videos. I mean, everybody's popping off with YouTube channels now. It's unbelievable. You guys all want a piece of the pie.
You inspired me.
Yeah, and like if you can get your audio fixed and start pumping out new stuff, I'll see if I can't promote you and let you deal with all the bronies and all the psychopaths that I have to deal with.
Thank you.
Devin, don't do that, dude. Devin,
The whack pack.
One,
Devin, please don't promote Leica's channel because Wyatt will get upset.
Who's Wyatt?
Jesus.
yeah, Wyatt's an ex-fan, a current fan, but a guy who lives in Washington State, in the middle of
That
Washington
dude
State.
lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, he went over the edge, and he's raging. He's raging against the
What's
world.
going on with Vindicator?
Yeah, Vindicator.
Yeah.
He lost the plot too. I mean, he's just
He
unbelievable.
defended his friend after the curb storm you gave him.
Which friend?
Nathan.
Who's Nathan?
No.
Well, the Peruvian guy that you Skype with.
Oh,
And with the friendly, you had a friendly conversation with him.
oh God! How did he know about that?
What?
How did he,
They are
how did he
friends.
know about it?
They They
No.
actually contact each other.
Oh, what a joke, man. Jesus Christ. Here we have... wait a minute. What happened? There's a new guy here. There's a white guy with a beard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks
He's
like
so
Paul,
racist,
black guy.
oppressing me.
I figured it out, I think.
Ah, there... A name to the face. Finally, I see this man.
But I can only
How do you pronounce the name?
fuck my computer.
What happened?
Twisters.
What?
Ujibo.
Dude, look at all this hair this guy has. It's amazing.
Looks like Ben
Yeah,
Stiller.
Do you have chest hair too?
Me? Nah. A little.
Nice.
That's
Nice
not
Look at
cleavage.
Nice cleavage. Jesus. Look at Boris slashing and burning early. Love it. Well, welcome, man. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you've been a subscriber for a long time.
Yeah, since your first channel.
That's amazing.
Yep.
But like, does that mean you actually watch my videos, or you just subscribed and just like?
I watched every
Was
single
this-
one. I've never missed a video.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Aw.
Well, it's like
Wow.
me.
That's amazing. Do you
Every
like
single-
me?
I like
Do you like me? They really like me. Why do you like me? No, that's fishing for a compliment. Why?
Because you think I can't. Myself,
Because you're gay.
I don't fuck anymore. Whatever.
Let me just ask you about the changes you've seen in the channel. Are you liking the changes? Do you
I
like
don't. It's your channel, man. Do what you want.
Okay.
I enjoy what
So
you
you-
do. It's fun.
That's awesome. And what part of the world are you in? You're American.
Los Angeles, dude. I've been trying to
right,
get
right.
I sent you an email. You said you might see people in Los
Okay.
Angeles.
Well, see, but you have to understand, this is like, even though you've known me for a couple of years, this is the first 10 seconds I really feel like I know you.
Jesus Pilot Yiannopoulos, I stalked him and hung out with him, and he's still alive.
Who did you stalk?
Milo Yiannopoulos.
Oh, wow.
We hung out.
Wait, is that the gay
Still
atheist
on
dude?
Twitter.
No, he's a Christian.
He's a Catholic. He's crazy. He's gay. We slept in the same bed and watched Rubin Report together.
The journalist
Is he
from Breitbart.
Yeah.
Is he
We
not the
slept
guy
in the
from,
same bed, watched him on Rubin Report together.
Okay.
It was fun.
Is he from InfoWars?
Nah, he's from Breitbart, dude.
Okay.
InfoWars. Oh no.
You're thinking Paul Joseph Watson is the guy from InfoWars,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
Milo is the guy from Breitbart.
And what's his deal? He's a conservative? What's he?
Anti-Gamergate. Sorry, no, he's pro-Gamergate.
He's a gonzo journalist conservative.
Anti-feminism. So,
Okay. And we like him? I would like him?
He's hilarious.
He's still
hilarious.
religious.
I got,
He's right
I
about
had,
most things except religion.
lots of videos of yours, and they liked it. Well, limited editor, yes.
Nice. And is Gamergate going away? Can we bury that finally, or is it
Seems
still
to be
here?
getting a bit worse lately.
Some people care, some people don't. I don't play that many games, so I just like him. I'm more fuck it. I mod our politics.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask a naive question about gaming. When did gaming lose the video? In other
What?
words, video games? I called them video games. When did it turn
Video.
into gaming?
God.
Out of
2000s,
slap
maybe?
jawed American laziness? I don't know.
No, year 2000s, they started becoming... when the most common game is video gaming, you just drop the video games.
Well, I understand the word
Well,
video
it's-
means nothing. I mean, video cameras mean nothing and meant nothing for a long time. But I don't know. I guess I'm painfully old school that I still have an inclination to call them video games. Like, is that like so Nintendo of me? It's ridiculous.
God.
That's like
yeah,
Pong.
2000s is when it happened, because it used to be you would talk about board games and video games. Now it's gaming, and then if you talk about board games, it's board
Okay,
games.
here's
Otherwise,
my
you talk
question.
about, like, video games.
Here, is there any gamer in this room? Does anybody
Me.
self-identify?
I play a
Like,
Yeah.
but
I'm a gamer.
Video
When it
games.
was.
Okay, so I'm surrounded by you people.
Yes.
Let me just ask you a question. Saying the word gaming as a badge of honor, as something to be proud of, is that something that you do?
No.
Or-
That's pretty autistic, to be honest.
Depends.
proud of
If you're around other gamers, then
I mean, like, for me, like, if I said I'm a gamer, nice blowtorch, If I said I'm a gamer, I would say that the same way I would say I'm a masturbator.
It depends on who you're around. If you're around, like other gamers, it's fine.
I would never call myself a gamer, so.
It depends. Sorry, you can be into really good games that are like, say that you were watching a Quentin Tarantino movie, and you're into Quentin Tarantino. You could play a game that has a better story than a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah, I can see it. No, I'm just kidding. I actually know that gaming is awesome, and I'm sure I would be full into it if I had a console and
You don't
more
need
time.
a console.
But
Consoles.
what do I need?
You can use your laptop.
What game can I play?
Any
Metal
game.
Gear Solid?
You can play 40,000 games just
I'm playing,
for free.
dude, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid right now. Well, not now.
No,
There.
you're free basing now. You're free basing. I mean, can't I only play? Can't I only play like games that the SJWs make? Like, this is what depression is like.
Play like every single game out on the PC.
Well, you got to educate me, because if I can play games online, then I will do. Actually, I want to play that new Star Wars game. When's that thing come out?
Star Wars Battlefront?
Got the beta out now, so it should be out any day now. It's not already.
It's beta. I'm more alpha, so I'm not gonna. I'm not okay. Yeah, because I will play it and then I'll stream it. We'll do a whole isn't that the latest thing? Isn't that the fad all the kids are doing?
A lot of
What do you call it?
YouTubers have started doing that,
Yeah, Jenny McDermott's doing it.
Repsion's doing it as well.
Oh, God.
Jenny McDermott?
Repsion. Repsion
Wait.
strikes me. First of all, fuck Mr. Repsion, but he strikes me as a guy that he weighs like $120 soaking wet. Am I right or am I right?
Yeah, that's true. He's beta.
That guy is a gust of wind away from being horizontal.
You know what's so bad about it is that basically he's the first guy that introduced me to atheism. That's sad about my story.
Aww.
Wow. So gay.
I have found a newfound love of Boris because I met his mother the other day. She is the cutest, sweetest Colombian woman I've ever seen. And his sister, first of all, is a doll. I love his sister and his mom. I love everything about the guy. Is that fair for me to say? Am I allowed to say that?
He is a lovely guy.
He is. He's a very lovely young man.
He's the best guy ever.
Because you're so gay. What's that?
Dude, you need Devin.
He flamed out.
I mean, the fact that Devin is complimenting me on the Hangout is such a great honor, to be honest.
Nice. I appreciate that. Now, let's get back to gaming.
Okay.
What is your game of choice? Leica, go.
Massacre games. Hotline Miami is my favorite at the minute.
Hotline Miami.
Yes.
Now, let me just take a stab as to what that game is probably about.
Okay.
Hotline Miami. Is it a period piece? I'm guessing it's based in the 80s.
Yes.
Yes.
Why did I know that? Is it because Grand Theft Auto?
Miami.
Hotline, maybe? Hot Pink, Miami?
No, because Miami just has a neon vibe to it.
Yeah, it's very neon.
I think 80s.
Yeah.
And is there...
Because it's only relevant in the 80s? Now it's completely irrelevant?
Is there rape and torture and violence? What do we got?
There's lots of violence. Is there rape?
There's a one.
Is there cocaine?
There's no cocaine. There's a weird drug.
I think there's implicit cocaine.
No, but it makes them hallucinate.
Vocal
Coke doesn't make you
cocaine.
hallucinate.
Can I teabag people?
No. No, you can't.
Did you say Coke doesn't make you hallucinate?
No, Coke doesn't make you hallucinate.
No.
Coke absolutely makes you hallucinate.
Have you ever taken Coke?
If I can't teabag people, there's really no reason for me to play the game. I mean,
people.
Imagine how much improved checkers would be if you could teabag people with checkers. Oh, God. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I honestly, I want to do like a millennial teaches Gen Xer how to play games and drop the video. Like, can we do a segment like that? Because I would like to get up to speed here.
Okay.
That's why I need to talk to Sargon. I got to talk to Sargon about that.
Oh, you don't want to play Sargon's games?
What is Sargon playing?
Like ancient games with like history and stuff.
Strategy games.
Dragons.
Nerd,
Yeah.
nerd alert.
No,
Um,
alert, dude. Games
is
that would,
the-
you wouldn't be able to do anything. I don't know. I don't know how he manages to play games like that, or anybody
Yeah.
manages to play games like that.
You
They
know
take
that
up your
super-
What,
entire life.
strategy games where you control armies?
Yeah.
RTS.
Yeah.
Well, I play Warcraft. I played Warcraft 3.
Frozen Throne.
Dude, I was dominant.
Same.
I was dominant on that shit. Orcs?
Hell
Are you kidding me? Dude, and
Did you
it
ever
was the
play
crazy.
Dota?
Dota. I thought that was a song.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
it's
Dungeons
a song
and
based on a
Dragons?
thing. No, no. That's D&D.
Dragons.
Dota.
Oh, yeah, dude. Say it again. Donut? What is it?
No, Dota.
Yes.
D-O-T-A.
Yeah, but stop being all cryptic. What does it actually mean?
Defense of the
I mean,
Ancients.
it's a mod. It's a mod.
Defense of the Ancients. No, I've never played that. All I know is that every time I would play Warcraft 3, my girlfriend would catch me doing it, and every time I swear I'd be fighting some hobgoblin, and she would just laugh and laugh and laugh. She'd be like, "So, Devin, how's that fight you're having with that hobgoblin?" I'm just like, "I'm kicking this kid's ass. Let me be."
I don't blame him
By
for
the
that.
way-
I really hate those games.
There actually is a real life hobgoblin, and he's over on secular TV. Have you guys seen that guy? Not kidding you. Middle Earth, for real.
You've subtitled that guy in your creationist cat video.
Yeah.
He's not a hobgoblin.
I dropped a little subliminal message. I don't know if anybody caught it.
I did.
That last video you did with Jenkin, it seems that he's taken voice lessons from him because he keeps trying to do the I don't know the voice raising that the lesbian does whenever he's trying to get a point
Kyle.
across.
Yeah, is he really? Is he? He's very animated. But somebody was talking about Kyle Kalinski's laugh to me today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. What does he have a weird laugh?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. Good.
I called him a lesbian softball coach today, but I don't know why. He just really does seem like he's in the wrong body.
Oh yeah. In fact, what do you
transphobic.
think?
Say what?
You're transphobic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
I just wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts of being on Lalo's interview tomorrow, and then after
Oh.
Carl interviewing by Lalo?
Yeah. Well, I think it says a lot about Lalo's credibility. It's just gone off a cliff because he just did the Rubin report, and then he did. Who else did he do? He did like some other huge famous dude.
Ali Rizvi.
Yeah, and now he's like, he's
He has done CJ Wellerman though.
Yeah.
That's true.
Whoa, that's a lot.
So I'm somewhere in between. Yeah, no, I'm happy to do Lalo, do the Lalo show. I don't know what we're going to talk about, but I look forward to
He'll
it.
probe you deeply. I'm sure he will.
So
He
how
will
do you feel
tonight. So.
new atheists?
How do I feel about what?
Being the codifier of new atheists.
Is that a Ben Affleck question? Yeah, I mean, God, new atheist. I guess that term is still lingering around. I loved it when the Young Turks tried to label us as neo-atheists. Neo-atheists. They tried it for a split second, and then I called them out on it, and they were like, "Okay, fuck." They're like, "It's not sticking. Let's just drop it."
Anthony, what's you about?
Skull.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay.
Yeah, Adam just sent me a message. He said he'll be in soon.
Oh, cool.
Who is Adam?
Adam Ashton.
Yeah.
He is a subscriber, and he is a father. He is a husband. He is a man with a hairy ass.
And a British person.
Devin.
Yeah.
You need to check your DM, dude.
Okay,
Just saying.
I'm on top of it.
You are now.
Oh man, I've been given a command. Oh boy.
Just saying.
Oh boy.
We talked about this, Devin.
Oh, it's that thing we talked about.
Yeah. You need to boot 2 people out, is what I'm saying. We have 10 spots.
All right.
I
Well, does
volunteer.
anyone?
No, I've been in
I'll
since the
volunteer.
beginning. I can jump out.
Who? Jesus Christ! These people are ready to go.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'd rather volunteer than have Skull be like, "Hey man, do you want to like leave or do you want to stay?" Where he does that
Yeah.
whole line.
Yeah. Well,
I'd rather save my dignity.
I think I should jump out first, so because I've been here the longest. So I'll jump out, and then the decision after that is up to you guys.
Goodness.
Well, you can always come back later.
Like rats on
This
the
guy with
sleeping
the
shadow.
camera. This guy with the camera needs to sort his shit out.
I know. I decided to phone. I'm stopping it.
All right. I will then. I'll give you the ceremonial boot, guys. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, okay. Take care, everyone. Thank you for having me again.
Yeah. Thanks again.
Bye, Luca.
Thank you.
Sure thing.
Later.
Later. Ejected.
Ejected.
Get out. God, I thought they'd never leave.
Get out.
I love those people. I'm wondering if I should do a controversial hangout with like strictly people that hate me, just to mix it up. Yes.
Can I be one of those?
Whoa.
But,
Oh, God.
Boris, you hate me as well?
No, but I could do, my persona in the videos.
Oh yeah. I want your persona to wear the wig. What are we naming that person?
Shirley.
What's your Hong Kong name?
Lo Man Kin.
Lo Man King?
Lo Man Kin.
Oh,
I
what I
think
heard
Anthony
is
is better, Shirley.
what I heard was Lo Man King, and I like it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Come again. All right. Who's next? Who's coming in? Bring on the Jew. Bring on the.
There's a woman that wants to come in.
Sorry, shut up.
Okay.
So rude.
Well, somebody's got to say it. That's not rude. I'm just telling people what to do. That's not rude.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've got a couple. There we go. Somebody's dropped in. Daz. Jam Fairs is here. There we go. Oh, Daz.
I'm going to.
Hello.
Hello.
God, I had so much trouble getting in.
There you go.
Daz.
Yes. Hello.
Daz is a rough. Daz is a real person.
Yes.
Daz, what do we call you?
You can call me Daz.
Is that your real name?
Yeah.
No.
Well, it's my real name on here.
Yeah.
I know you have a thing about not using your real name, so you'll probably think I'm a pussy, but like I don't. I will probably use my real name eventually, but for the moment, I'm much more happy just using Daz.
I did that. I didn't reveal my name at first until I started getting personal and like expressing my personal views. When I was just making fun of Kirk Cameron, I was just like, ah, fuck it, who cares?
Yeah, I don't even know like what my channel is yet. Like I plan to make like 3 videos, and then you sent fucking the flying monkeys over, and well, I guess they've come in and they've given me a reason to make more videos, I guess.
Good lad.
Really?
I still enjoy making them though, but like I probably wouldn't be trying to get them out as much if I didn't have people, saying they actually enjoy them. I didn't expect that.
How many subs do you have now?
Like 1,500.
Nice.
It's still like in the scheme of things, it's still a small channel, but it's nice to like have people that actually want to watch your shit.
Yeah. How many did you have before I sent people to you?
40, I think.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like you were, I swear to God, I found this guy like a diamond in the rough, and I was like, why in the fuck is this guy not like huge? And I still don't understand. In fact, I was enjoying your last video about independent gaming, right? It was awesome.
Yeah, that one blew up. I think fucking Gamergate were sharing the shit out of it.
But it was fascinating. I mean, it's like a half-hour video about this like niche subculture of independent gaming and the bullshit that goes along with it.
Yeah,
and you're calling these people out.
Yeah,
oh my God.
It really pissed me off the way they were sort of celebrated, and I'm like, these people have no fucking talent.
Yeah, and like these women who are coding their own game, quote unquote, and you're like, no, they're not.
Yeah. My spaghetti's everywhere on this stream because like you like Americans, they have a very different culture. They have a very confident culture, and here in Australia, it's sort of like, you know, sit down, shut up, you're not special. So I'm like, I'm sorry for the sort of like awkwardness about myself, but I'm not used to being in, like, I know there's an audience and it's fucking with my mind.
Yeah. No, I know. It's the British nature of Australian culture. They infused it into you guys. That sentiment.
Americans.
Americans are cocky and confident without cause most of the time, and more just out there and they just don't care.
What about?
I didn't catch that. What was that?
I don't know. I forgot.
But Daz, let me ask you a question. What is 5 plus 2?
6.
What,
no, 7. Fuck.
I thought you were going to say it like my niece in New Zealand who says 7. 7. I love that because you said here.
That's a New Zealand thing.
So say here.
Australian. Here.
So say come here.
Come here.
Come here. 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 How would you spell that?
New Zealand is more likely to do that.
Yeah.
With an I instead of an E.
I love it, dude. Are you willing to reveal your city?
No, not at the moment.
Are you willing to reveal whether or not you're in the Great Sandy Desert?
I'm definitely not in the Great Sandy Desert.
Okay, so you're coastal.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's an Australian that lives by the coast. We'll go with that.
More livable areas.
Are you afraid? You're not going after Islam.
Well, I am.
Oh, you are?
Well, not entirely. Like my main thing is, you know, social justice warriors, and there's such a connection there because they're the ones that enable extremism. They enable Islam.
The regressives.
But
the regressives, the regressive left.
Here's one thing I want to ask. I mean, how did you guys get Nazis in Australia? Like, I saw some of these Nazis at these like Australia rallies, like Australia First or whatever these groups are. Is there a group Australia First? I mean, you have full-on Nazis, like tatted up, skinheads.
There's patriot groups, but that old guy that was in my first video, he's like head of some Nazi organization, but I think they're really, really, really small and insignificant.
Right.
Like there's probably a few Nazis at the like I was saying, most of the people at that rally are just, you know, normal people as far as I can tell. But there's a few Nazis, and I don't know where the fuck they came from.
And by normal you mean white, yeah?
And by Nazi you mean Muslim.
By human you mean Muslim. So, have you seen the BuzzFeed Yellow videos called "I'm an Aboriginal But"?
Oh no, I haven't. I've seen the They are obsessed with race. They are consumed by it. BuzzFeed. Holy shit.
But I would.
I try not to watch BuzzFeed. No, yeah, it's fucking. It just makes me angry.
BuzzFeed Yellow. You know it's gonna be a shit stain.
Yeah. Why is it yellow? By the way, that seems like such a weird. Like, there's no positive connotation with yellow. Why would you name a channel yellow?
Right.
No offense, Boris.
I know. I'm crying now.
But I would love. Yeah. What's up?
I was in the room when James viewed Ann Coulter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was at Politicon.
Wow. Were you applauding when they said the whites were going to be bred out of existence?
No, I was not, but I was there.
And was the crowd really
about how he liked Ann Coulter?
Was the crowd reaction as bad as I thought it was? Like when you were there, was it actually like most of the crowd applauding for that?
No, well, yeah, they came right from the like doing TYT, so I'd say about 75% of the audience was like their fans.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
God.
Oh,
by the way,
for
it, so fuck TYT. So
I was gonna say yellow is the correct would be the correct color for it because of yellow journalism too, which is great at BuzzFeed.
They're not. Okay, they're not journalists at TYT. They don't do any journalism.
Oh my God, I would love to hear an Australian's reaction to "I'm an Aboriginal," but I mean, talk about setting on fire political correctness. There's not an Australian in the world that's going to react to that video. That's a that's so toxic. You're just going to look at it and be like,
especially if you're white, you can't like you cannot criticize Aboriginals in Australia. We are soaked in guilt. You cannot do it. It's so politically incorrect and so taboo, and you should just not do it.
Okay, here's a contest. Okay, I'm going to ask a question. Who is more guilt-riddled? The Australians over the Aboriginals, the Germans over the Nazis, or the Americans over slavery?
Oh, it's definitely the Germans over the Nazis.
Really?
I mean, they
Well,
make
that's
a
anyway.
law. I mean,
No,
the
it's
Germans.
Americans over slavery. We take at least 6 or 7 years of classes that just talk about slavery in our history. Like seriously, 6 or 7 years.
Do they have stuff like
Americans
that
have
in
slavery
Germany,
in Indians.
Devin?
Well,
Do they have classes on how bad Nazism was?
Well, they have a lot of stuff. Actually, I had a really weird experience yesterday. I was out and about, and I saw a guy wearing a jacket which had a swastika with a cross through it, like a red, like a no swastikas. And it was just weird. It was weird to see a German guy wearing a swastika, even if it's I'm against swastikas. It's just like, surely that's outlawed too. Sure, everything's verboten here. I'm sure you can't even wear a patch as you are not into swastikas. Verboten, ja, man. But the thing is, here's why I think, like for example, America with slavery. Who did we give the best picture to last year? 7 years a slave. 7 years a slave. And we constantly are doing that. It's constantly like we're sorry about slavery. I mean, we gave the Emmy was
You're
won.
sorry, Devin. I heard it. I'll quote you forever.
Yeah. I misspoke. A black woman wins the Emmy, and she brings up Rosa Parks and slavery. I mean, it's all about our guilt over slavery. In Australia, who do they send to Eurovision? First person they ever send to Eurovision. Who is it? An Aboriginal. And then the next year, who do they send? Their first person? A black guy. Yeah, I mean, a black Asian guy. I mean, it's so not white. It's as far away from white as you can get. And in Germany, how do they get rid of their guilt? They let in 1.5 million Muslims, like modern day Nazis. They're like, yeah, come on in. I mean, who are we to fucking judge you?
Was that Merkel's decision?
Yes.
Yeah, pure Merkelism, and she murked us, man. We got fucked by her.
Get a chance.
Man, it's brutal, but things are great here, man. I should start posting pictures of this village I live in. You guys would love it here.
I like Los Angeles.
Where do you live in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I live in the valley. It's not really.
Oh my God! What part of the valley?
Reseda.
Okay. The valley. Oh my God! It's the porn capital of the world.
LA. Fuck off.
But you understand, I've said it many times. I am West Coast LA. Anything east of Lincoln Boulevard, and I don't know.
You said it. Heard. I know.
Anyway.
I've only been to LA once in my life for 45 minutes.
The part of LA I'm in isn't even like you wouldn't even recognize it as LA.
I wouldn't recognize any of LA.
LA is good in the same way that Mumbai is good. LA is good. If you have money, you're going to be fine. And that applies for pretty much every city on Earth. If you don't have money, you're in a hellhole. And and there's traffic for you even if you do have money. That's the problem.
You can take a subway.
They need to get BART.
Subway. Yeah, BART.
Yeah, they need to get LART.
So, mine. I took it once.
I'm going to butt in. We've got Adam. Adam. Hello, Adam. Nice to... Adam, unmute yourself, pal.
Hey, mate. Sorry about that.
Hello, pal.
Yeah, you're all right. I'm
Yes,
on my Hangout cherry at the minute, so you have to bear with me. Go gentle with me.
Wow, it's Adam, man. Nice to meet you. Nice to hear your voice.
Yeah, likewise. How you doing, Devin? You all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Adam has been a passionate supporter, and we've been back and forth and in touch and exchanging comments and love letters and pics and stuff. So it's been going well, and it's developing slowly.
My wife can hear this, you know.
I was gonna meet up with him in London, but
Oh yeah, that was annoying.
Said you
I
can.
was babysitting on my own at the time, so yeah, it was just a bit too short notice. But maybe next time.
I love it, and I love the accent, man. That is a thick British accent. Anthony, what do you call that? Where do you place that accent?
He's a fucking southern monkey, mate.
Yeah, I thought you might say that.
Where is he from? Tenmouth.
Where's Adam from? I don't know. Talk some more, Adam.
Dover.
I'm not from where you think I'm from. Not as far south, anyway.
Cornwall.
No. Cornwall.
I'm from a place you probably never heard of. I'm from Northamptonshire.
Northampton.
Did I just
Yeah,
pronounce
that's
myself then, by the way?
Slough.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all grey and
The office.
shit.
I could listen to Ricky Gervais just name different cities and villages in London or in England. It's just a beautiful thing. The way he pronounces words.
I wasn't even aware that Ricky Gervais was atheist, actually, until I think as recently as getting involved in your channel. But
well, you know what's interesting? I think it's not a coincidence that many comedians are not just atheists but anti-theists and willing to speak out. Because what is the basis of comedy? It's truth. And what is the basis of what we're doing here? It's truth. And it's also
smart.
Yeah, definitely smart, but also the bravery to be willing to talk about uncomfortable truths. So like a comedian who gets up there and talks about menstrual blood, fucking a chick when she's on her period, and the discomfort that they're going to straddle with that, that's the same person that's like, oh, religion? Yeah, there's no God. Fuck. What's the big deal with that?
Sure. Yeah, it takes balls.
Have you heard of...
Sorry, mate. No, you go.
Rue, have you heard of Jimmy Jeffries? The comedian Jimmy Jeffries?
The British guy, or the Aussie?
The Australian guy, yeah.
Yeah, I've used some of his stuff.
I think you'll really like him.
Yeah, he's done some stuff on kangaroos and race, and I think he did whole thing about Muslims.
Yeah, he did a thing on gun control as well. I think you'll really like that.
Yeah, I love that. I've seen that. I remember he did the thing about Muslims, and he's like, yeah, so I want to talk to you about Muslims. And he goes, ooh, could you feel that?
Yeah,
he's like, oh, did you feel the tension in the room? Just one word. Yeah, I like him. He's good.
I get pretty tense when I hear the word too. I feel unsafe.
Really? But aren't you in where are you?
Oh, right now I'm in Sacramento.
Jeez, how's that?
What?
There's no Muslims out there?
A general unsafety in the world,
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
I'm in Los Angeles. It's safe as hell.
Well, you had the guy who went to the mosque here who went over to Texas to shoot up the Pam Geller shit, so...
Yeah, I feel safe. I will say my school right now is right across from like the Muslim Brotherhood in Sacramento. It's like a gigantic mosque gathering center. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know who's up in San Jose? You got the greatest martial artist in the world.
Hi.
Yeah, and he's a Muslim. He's not messing around.
I was trying to get my friends to visit him, but my friends don't want to bring their I don't have a gun. But I have friends who do, and they think he's crazy too.
Who's this? Sorry, is this the crazy, the karate expert?
Yeah.
Crazy guy. Yeah. Has he not been shot dead yet by the police? Then?
I want to take bets. We should really do a death pool on the guy and like just how precisely is he going to end his life? Because there's no way he lives for another year.
No, it's not going to be old age.
The guy's showing us knifing techniques. I mean, this guy's ready to go.
Has anyone reported him to the FBI? Like, literally, have you done that?
I'm pretty sure people did report him, but I think the FBI. Can you imagine the FBI? They're inundated. Jenny McDermott sending them emails. It's like, who is going through that? What intern at the FBI? I mean, God, maybe we need the stuff Snowden leaked. Like, we need these keywords and the meta information and all that shit.
That shit, no one.
Yeah, it's just there's so many false claims going on. It's just how do you track all this stuff? Who has the time?
Well, when it is reported and nothing's done about it, they say, see, this is an example of why more needs to be done because nothing's being done even though we report it. It's like, well, yeah, but you're reporting junk.
My favorite thing is the waste of time that happens after a mass shooting, and the people go, but you know what? This guy clearly has mental issues, and isn't it time we just stamp out mental health as a problem? It's like, oh my
It's not a mental issue, it's a social issue anyway.
It's a young man issue.
Really unsound, but it's not like they have like schizophrenia and that's causing them to be violent Muslims. No. They're violent Muslims.
A lot of it.
That's it.
Honestly, I don't even think
nothing biologically wrong with their brains apart from the fact that they're enabling themselves to be this insane.
Aside from a few people on the Howard Stern show, namely Wendy the retard and Gary the retard, most people are on a spectrum of mental health. Okay, it's much more like bisexuality.
No, we still have treatment now in America.
We still have what?
Better treatment. We need better treatment.
Well, yeah, of course, but we need a better discussion. We need a better language about this stuff. Like everybody in this hangout could walk into a clinic and get a battery of tests from a bunch of psychiatrists. We'd all have labels. We'd all be tagged with something. It's not like they're going to be like, oh, clean bill of health, totally healthy, perfectly normal. Goodbye.
No one gets that.
Yeah.
It's just we like to think of it as a binary system. So it's like we have crazy people and we have normal people. And it's like, who's judging this? How did you judge that? What's the criteria?
Degrees of crazy.
Right. So depression.
It's a lot of blame. It's a lot of shifting of the blame, though, because when you look into it, too, a lot of people who do these type of things, they have horrible fucking upbringing, and instead of the parents taking responsibility, it's more, oh well, we need to fix mental health instead.
It's largely a non-sequitur.
They just snapped and did it.
And they've been abused. They've been abused too much, Devin.
Yeah.
Well, no. I'm saying actually, them being abused, that's what causes them to go out and fucking do this type of stupid shit.
Yeah, wait a minute. You know that sword attack up in where was it, Stockholm?
Yeah, I saw that. The school.
Yeah. Does anybody know the socioeconomic status of the swordsman?
Can I say something here?
No.
Devin.
What's up, man? What's up?
Hey, how's it going? I want to, because that's something that kind of bugs me with the socioeconomic mental health issue with mass shootings, because I don't, like, in Latin America, a lot of people have guns. We also have a lot of people with mental health issues, and we just don't get mass shootings as frequent or almost at all compared to the United States. So I just don't believe those factors as the relevant issue. I have a really hard time believing that. There are a lot of places in the world have lots of guns, and should be almost an equal amount of people with mental health issues, so that it can't be reduced to that.
Well, that's why I'm saying that a lot of it is upbringing. If you're brought up a certain way, then you're gonna you're gonna be prone to violence. That's what I'm saying. Like the people, like if you're beaten, you got your ass beat as a child all the time, and you grow up not knowing who the fuck you are and not being accepted, and you see stupid people who do spree killings, and you think that that's a good way to go and get some type of fame. You're gonna do stupid shit like that.
But
it sounds like a mental health issue. It's part of. What's that?
But you know something, like, for example, in the Americas, the country that has the most violence, I think right now, at least it's extremely high, is, for example, Venezuela. And you'll get like a bunch of like gang shootings and there's even militias and all this stuff, but you don't get exactly the same kind of violence that you see from these mass shootings. It's not these kind of one person going into a school shootings. It's kind of like these gangs shooting somebody, or it's political violence. But even in places where you have much more violence than the U.S. and you have the exact same kind of people you just mentioned with bad upbringing, in horrible situations, poverty, all the factors, but they're not going into schools and just like shooting people for like very bizarre reasons.
Yeah. That's part of the problem with media in America is media is part of it too in America, is that it's every time a story happens, it's so well played out in the news that it encourages other idiots to follow suit. Unfortunately, is one of the problems we have here.
I'll solve this for you guys. Talking about the Americas, Do you know where there is legalized prostitution?
Nevada,
Australia.
Everywhere except for United States of America. That's where.
Nevada has legal prostitution.
Yeah, but not really. Did you hear
So
about
what, you're
Lamar?
implying like these lonely fucking losers go out and
Yes,
take out
I'm
their
implying that we are talking about young men who have nothing to live for, who are such losers, who are so sexually ungratified, unsuccessful sexually, that they feel the need to rage quit from life. That's what's happening. I mean, honest to God, if you take any mass shooter over the past 20 years, you give me 1 week with them in Rio de Janeiro, and there's not going to be a mass shooting. It's just that simple. It is really that easy. And
we should legalize prostitution to combat mass shootings.
Exactly.
Well, we should legalize prostitution because why would you take away somebody's free privilege when it's you just be in a name state anyway?
Fight tape with love.
Okay, let me propose something to you.
Also, that would be a good thing.
Imagine this. Imagine a case where there was a global ban on masturbation. Imagine what that does to young men. The young men would flip their shit, and there would be shootings constantly. I mean, masturbation has saved humanity, is my theory. That's the only reason we're here. I mean, masturbation has got to be it's Darwinism. It's an evolutionary advantage for us to release that tension and aggression. You guys know what it feels like after you masturbate. You feel like doing nothing. Whatever you felt like doing before, you're not going to go do it then, especially not something hostile. You're going to be like, whatever. Let's just chill out. Let's eat, whatever.
Maybe we need to set up fluffers outside all the high targets for jihadists.
Exactly. We need to parachute drop in fluff girls all around the world.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Syria right now.
Devin, you need to check your direct messages, you prick.
Dude, I don't get a little ping. I don't.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask a question for Devin. Did you heard of Justica or not?
Yeah, I have. I saw his ridiculous video about gun control. It was probably the worst argument I've ever heard pro-gun.
Do you know that the guy is a pedophile? Basically, he's an apologist for pedophilia.
How's that?
Yeah, I could send you some screenshot with his comments. It's quite interesting. It's quite interesting.
Oh, he defends pedophilia or
yeah. Well, basically, in his video, he was arguing about age consent.
That's not pedophilia.
No, wait. And in the comments, he basically says that when he was 9 years old, he blew a 20-year-old or someone who ended his college, and he said that he was responsible. So basically, he was justifying that 9 years old could have the ability to give consent to have sex with adults.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Boris, what do you think the age of consent should be?
Frankly, 16, 17, 18, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
is that a threesome, or is that three?
If there's 3 people, then it has to be those 3 ages. That's to add up to 51.
Daz, where do you stand on that?
Well, it's 16 here, so yeah, I'm happy with that.
Oh, come on. You haven't seen a 15-year-old where you're just like, oh, come on, let me get it in.
Well, you gotta wait 1 year.
I'd say reasonably at 13, people are sexually mature enough to be like, yeah, I want that thing.
I'd say 15.
Maybe some earlier, but at least 13.
Yeah, I say 15 with a caveat of what was she wearing.
You are victim blaming, Devin.
Is there anybody here who would who says they wouldn't feel different if their 15-year-old son slept with their 30-year-old teacher versus their,
that's very different. That's a
but versus their daughter, slept with their male teacher. Like, I think almost anybody feels different about that, right?
Yeah, I think I've recently just had a daughter, so I think your whole perspective on that completely goes out the window when that happens. Yeah, it's a whole different ball game, really, isn't it? You'll pat your son on the back, probably, but
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like you feel differently if it's a boy versus a girl.
Yeah.
Probably. Well, the question isn't what you feel, but should it be that way? Should you feel that way?
Wait a minute, Lalo, are you trying to say there are differences between boys and girls?
No.
Sexist.
There's definitely none. We're all equal in all things, all the time.
Well, after seeing TJ naked, I'm almost willing to agree with you that there's no difference between men and women.
Oh, like a button mushroom.
I mean, Bass Jackson sent me a video of TJ basically putting his nuts into hot oil. It's not very beautiful to watch.
If I had a dick like the Amazing Atheist, I honestly would just do a Van Gogh and just chop it off. Just chop off your dick. Chop off your dick to spite your balls.
I only just saw those pictures.
My biggest issue with that is like he was like a figurehead for the atheism movement, and you shouldn't be posting fucking videos online of yourself shoving bananas up your ass if you want to be.
I mean, that's his prerogative, but
you want to be on the news and shit like that. As a figurehead for the atheism
exactly
movement.
his choice.
Are you saying that
it was his
Devin
choice to
shouldn't
make
put
it, but
bananas
someone else posted it. He wasn't the one who was actively posting it. Like, hey, look.
He didn't post it himself.
No, he made some choices though.
He definitely should not have made it in the first place.
He recorded it, which is still unfortunate. That's a stupid thing to do. I mean, really, in this day and age, if you record anything, you know it's going to be out on the fucking internet. So that's really dumb on his part. But no, he didn't try. He wasn't intentioning it for the release. But there's vindictive people.
I made a remark to TJ about the whole banana incident. One of his fans came on and said, the banana thing again, what is this, like 2011? Like that's ever going to go away.
Right.
It's going to take a lot more than that, mate. 50 years.
Yeah, it is like 2011. It's new for us, dude. We're just getting into it. We're loving it.
That'll run forever.
But I mean, the reason why I don't like the guy is well publicized. I mean,
yeah,
right.
Little to do with his banana shenanigans.
No. That's pure ad hom.
Yeah, it's just a bonus.
Yeah.
It's a bonus that we could seal it.
But I love the fact that these atheist popular people they think of themselves as like these sacred cows and nobody can in the case of TJ, it's just I loved seeing them fall. Just Jacqueline Glenn. I'm gonna do another video on her. She was caught with 2 more times plagiarizing. 2 more
She
random.
blocks everyone now.
She doxes. What happened?
Blocks everyone
She
now.
blocks really. What did you guys think of her transphobia video? Did you catch that one?
I haven't seen it.
No, I've not got that one yet.
Not a big.
I thought it was a train wreck.
Glenn's subscriber.
Yeah, it was a train wreck. And what I love is you could sort of see the mob mentality because she had 2 of her lesbianic social justice friends over, and so the 3 of them together as like a hive mind, it was way worse. It was like a multiplier effect. And that's what it is. Social justice warriors are not anything by themselves. It's when they collect other people and they say, I got backing here. I've got a mob.
An impact.
Then, if you watch her video talking about that PC prank, or being called PC for it, and then about what she's doing and everything, she's talking about, her position was that she personally knows people who are trans, and it hurt them, and that the fact that someone out there might be hurt, that people really need to think about that. That's what I was taking away. It's like, how are you not being PC with this shit? And I understand. You personally know a person. You personally know a person, but that still doesn't change the fact that people can joke.
I know. I love the fact that trans is the new gay. Like if you tell somebody you're gay today, they're like, "Oh God, please, that's so 1990. Get out. Be trans or just leave. I mean, you have no point."
Yeah, it's that whole oppression scale.
Yeah, like Caitlyn Jenner, you can't get any better than that. Caitlyn Jenner is like right now on trial for manslaughter. And
she's anti-gay as well. She's anti-gay marriage, and progressives still fucking support her.
And like conservative, and just has probably a Donald Trump supporter. I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
I would not put it past Caitlyn.
Did not hear about that. Strange.
Yeah, but he plays the trans card, and now it's like, oh, untouchable. He's a made man. He's
Woman
he's
of
the
the Year?
Godfather. Potentially.
Yeah, but
Woman of the Year.
I mean, it still has a dick. I mean, it doesn't count as a trans.
Oh. Look at that, trampling on the man's identity. Unbelievable. Look at that. That's some of the rage you get from the Hong Kongese. They will just go into Japan and just cause a bloodbath. They don't care.
You didn't know that when I was little, I bullied a Japanese woman. We were in basically little mobs, and we both basically told her to fuck off this city, that she doesn't deserve to be here.
Boris, let me ask you. There are four women in front of you. Chinese woman, South Korean woman, Japanese woman, Filipino. Which is the order you have sex with them? Of preference.
He's lying if he doesn't say number one is Japanese. He's just lying.
Look at him.
You're just a liar. I know this well.
I will grant you that I will put Korean the last one.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Over Filipino.
Yeah, I will put Filipino first. Yeah.
Bullshit. Okay.
No.
Continue.
Maybe Japan second, Chinese first, and then after Korean the last one.
Wow. I love the fact that he knew his last one first. That's pretty cool.
I mean, the
All right, let me
Koreans,
go.
they are ugly as fuck.
Let me move over to Lalo. Lalo? Okay, well, you got a Peruvian, a Bolivian, an
Jesus.
Argentine, and a Brazilian.
Okay. Wow, it might depend on the Brazilian or the Argentinian, but I'll go with
Preference of an 8 from each country, basically. Or no, the average. What you view the average, your chances. So you roll a dice and it's a random woman from those countries.
All right, Argentinian number 1, Brazilian number 2. And can I just can I just leave the room when the Peruvian and Bolivian come in? Can I just not do anything?
Wow. You put them. You're not going to differentiate between Peruvian and Bolivian. Wow. Racist.
I'd rather not touch that one. No thanks.
Okay. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
I don't want to have brown midget children. No thanks.
Sorry.
Okay. Let me hit up Adam here. Adam.
Yes. Sorry to interrupt, guys. I've got to get up for my real job in like 3 hours, but it was a bit of a nightmare because I got called out and stuff. But I just wanted to say thanks for Anthony for putting up with me because I've let him down a few times, but it was bad timing.
Man, you're all right.
Yeah, cool. Cool. I just want to say that anyway. But it was really great to speak with Devon and Lalo and Boris and everyone else. So maybe I'll catch you for a longer time next time. But
thank you, Adam.
To get off.
Thank you, Adam. Really nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. Likewise. See you later.
Bye-bye. Send me some black pudding.
Yeah. We'll save you some.
All right, pal.
See you later.
Bye.
All right. Beautiful. Okay, then let me put it to you, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Welsh, Irish, Scottish, English.
In favor of what?
You randomly are selecting a girl from one of those nations to have sex with. What is your preference in order?
Irish.
Wow. Shocking.
Scottish.
Wow.
Loves the accents.
English, Welsh.
The Welsh get thrown under the bus at the last minute. I thought that was amazing. I thought he was doing like a self-deprecating thing, like, oh God, I've seen the women in Reading.
Well, I've seen a lot of ugly English women. There's a lot of ugly English women.
The chives. What is it, chives?
Chavs.
Ugly.
Ugly.
Ugly. Chavs.
Okay.
Chavs.
Okay. Daz, you're up, dude.
I'm not touching this.
Yeah, you are. Come on. Come on now. See, he's too. You know what it is? He's too nice. He's too nice. He's not even willing to give us a preference of sexuality.
I don't even travel much, so I'm not experienced enough to even make these judgments.
Stick your neck out.
You know what'd be crazy? You know what'd be funny? If I said to Daz, okay.
And no matter what, I'm gonna get called racist. No matter what I choose, it's lose-lose.
So, I'm gonna say a white woman from Sydney, a Tasmanian, a New Zealander, and an Aboriginal. And if this.
No, that's gonna go well.
That is
spot on the money.
You know what's funny?
They're basically just choosing his fourth spot for him. Okay.
That question is kryptonite for any Australian. Nobody would answer that, and definitely not in public.
Why
Because
the
they know that
Aboriginals are
Aboriginal.
that ugly?
Well, they're going to put them last, and they're never going to be okay with that internally. Daz, why would you not answer that question? Why is that so toxic?
It's just not like if you were a regressive, you'd put the Aboriginal first. You'd make sure you did it.
Yeah. Okay, but if I
Because,
said to you, do you like blondes or brunettes? You'd answer that. So what's the difference?
Racist. If you say I like a white blonde woman over an Aboriginal, that is definitely that would probably, you couldn't even say that on Australian TV. Someone actually got in trouble for saying, a news reporter got in trouble for saying "good on you" to someone in twins, one of the twins one was white and one was black, and she said "good on you" to the white one, and she got in a lot of trouble for that.
You know, I find interesting the term abo. Why are abbreviations bad words?
Abo. I don't know. Maybe it has some history. I don't know about.
But like it's like the Japs. A Jap is just universally seen as a bad word, but it's just short for Japanese. And I think that we are right now experiencing that happening with the word Jew. If you call somebody a Jew, just Jew, there's such a sting to that word.
Really? I thought it was okay.
Yeah. No. If you just say, here, listen to the difference here. I say, oh, here, have you guys met my friend Dave? Yeah. He's a Jew. Well, maybe I said it a little harsh there. He's a Jew versus he's a Jewish. He's Jewish. Jewish is softer. That's not as a Jew is like a label. It's like bang, you've been stamped. Gong, you're a Jew. I don't know. I think
in classical music, being a Jew is a badge of honor, basically.
Yeah.
I think in the office, they laughed about that. Like Michael, the boss, he says, "Is there anything else we can call you other than Mexican? Because that's offensive." Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think so. He didn't realize how offensive he was being as he was trying to be non-offensive. Yeah. That's a good show. I haven't watched every season.
Yeah, but then there's if you talk about Jew, then you've got Paki. Just short for Pakistani.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a bad word.
And in England, that's like a real racial slur. But it's just like Jewish or Jew and all the rest of it. I mean, it's bullshit. Jap.
Pakistani,
Paki. Indian, I guess.
Indian.
It's short on that one. Indie. I don't know what you shorten that to. It's just shortened, isn't it? It's not supposed to be a slur.
I know. It's just you know what it is? It's just the energy that is associated with the words. If it just happens time and time again, 100,000 times, people just they link the two together. It doesn't matter what the word meant or what it used to mean. It's a negative thing because the person that said it meant it negatively.
Exactly. I mean, unfortunately, that's the way it goes with that type of thing. You could be completely innocent in it. I remember, and like you're saying, Jap. It's because they used to be really, 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 really racist after World War II and say Jap all the time as a slur. So now you can't say Jap all these years later because it's still seen as a slur towards Japanese.
But I find it interesting that white people have very few slurs, and in the term white trash, you have to qualify it. You have to. It's not just.
It's okay. White trash is fine. Cracker. That's not a slur. That's not in any way insulting. Remember?
Yeah. I call white people crackers all the time, and they don't seem to be offended by it.
I found it funny when I was in the United States. I found sometimes people apologizing they wouldn't offend me up until the point they apologize. And like for example, they would make a joke about Mexican people, and I'd laugh. And suddenly they turn to me like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Lalo. I didn't mean to offend you." Like, are you suggesting I'm like a Mexican or something? I'd say you didn't realize Mexico was in the wrong continent as me, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
They make some weird connection there.
And it's like, is it a national insult or is it a racial insult? So they're like, I know you're from Chile, but I know your origin is Palestine, so I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to make fun of the land.
Even if it's racial, Nobody likes Mexicans in Latin America, so why would they assume like I would take offense to it? That was my problem.
Yeah, I think somebody
On
needs
the
to
off
really
chance you might
highlight.
be Mexican.
Huh?
It's on the off chance you might be Mexican. That's why.
No. They absolutely know I'm Chilean. That's the part where it becomes offensive because they associate like, oh, you must see yourself kind of like a Mexican because you're from Chile.
Now I get it. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean by it's not offensive up until they apologize?
Now I get. Yeah. That'd be like me saying. That'd be like someone making a joke about a Polak and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, did I offend you?" Like, why the fuck would I give a shit about those Poles?
Right, or even Boris, like he's Chinese. Like if they apologize to him for making Korean jokes, Boris hates Koreans. Why would he care?
But that's where the comedy comes. I mean, because it's sad because the person that is worried about offending, they actually come from a good place. They still need to be shamed for it, though. It's not an excuse, but they're not like evil, diabolical people. It's just they're dumb,
Right.
Or not dumb. It's just they're timid and they're ruled by fear, and that's a very human trait.
Well, it's the human need not to offend people, to keep relationships going well, not to escalate into turmoil. So you try to make sure that everyone's okay. Like if you say something you think someone might find offensive, you're in polite company or trying to be in polite company, you'll apologize. Unless you're SJW, then you'll just find everything offensive and just try to call everyone out for it.
And what do you think of the new MTV Halloween video? The fact that it's only white kids that tries the costume, basically parents letting their kids participate in this shit.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. MTV is fucked. Like every single video on that channel is fucked. Like they're all about race pretty much. And it's just regressive bullshit. It makes me sick.
It's anti-white bullshit, and it is so funny. It's as if, they have everybody of color. So they have like Indians and Mexicans and black people and Asians, and it's as if they don't dress as Native Americans. Like, so you couldn't have a black person going as a gypsy. Like, that's impossible. It's just white people that are trampling everybody. And also fun that there was no German outfit. There was no like Oktoberfest traditional German Bavarian outfit. Like, why was that not included? Couldn't they have just thrown a white costume in?
Racism against white people is not a real thing, apparently.
Yeah, of course it isn't.
Remember that.
But just to like throw us off the scent, couldn't they have thrown in a white thing? It's like if you have the results to a test and you're cheating, you're not going to give yourself 100% score. Pretend like you got one wrong. Throw it in. Try to not be racist. Is what I'm saying.
You know what bothered me? I sent her a message, Francesca Ramsey, today. Like, what bothers me about these social justice warriors is not that they're offended, is that they're being offended for other people, right? Because, for example, Devin, do you remember what the mascot of UCSB was?
The Aztec.
The redhead.
No, it was the Gaucho, which is basically an Argentinian cowboy. Yeah, it's an Argentinian cowboy. Now imagine if I'm in UCSB and an African American girl decides to protest that mascot as offensive to Latinos. Like, I'm looking at this as a person from this country, right? Like, at least as far as South America and being in Chile. And there's this African American girl who's saying, "I'm offended for you." That's the weird part that gets me. Right?
Well, check this out.
Like, thank you, but no thank you. It's like, stop it.
I know. It's so demeaning.
And you can't defend yourself.
That's
you
a
need
good word.
them to defend you.
It's condescending and demeaning.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. They talked about the Native American outfits, these Halloween costumes. What else do people dress up as? They go as Indians and they go as cowboys. And guess what a cowboy is? A white person. It's also there are non-white cowboys, but why did they not cover that? Like, surely this is like a chink in their armor. Like, if they did put a cowboy outfit there, who are they then talking to? They're not addressing this to white people. Now it's like, wait a minute, we're just talking to people that are offensive in general. Like, maybe there's a black person out there that could possibly be racially insensitive. Is that possible even?
Nah.
Nah, couldn't be.
So they're just cherry picking these ones that are absurd to even try to say that it's racist, and they're like, oh yeah, this is racist. When there's so many costumes out there, and you're cherry picking these one few things, like look at how bad these white people are. Like, oh really? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, look at your icon for God's sake.
You know, Harry Potter. You have all these horror costumes. You have all these stupid other costumes. You have Dracula. All this stuff. But no, these ones are the ones that they're horrible because they stereotypical.
Right. So you have a
but
white.
who cares?
Yeah, you've got a Viking icon. Are we supposed to be offended by the fact that you are trampling our heritage? I mean, look at Anthony's icon. Is Boris offended that Anthony's has some yellow guy? No.
I'm more offended about the Korean guy in the MTV who did the MTV video. This guy, I mean, I just want to punch him in the face when I see him.
Well, apparently you have a thing for Koreans because you find them sexually repugnant.
I mean, especially him. I mean, he must
sexually?
be the worst.
Was he the gay guy? I thought he was kind of funny, actually.
The Korean one.
I couldn't tell the difference. They all look the same, but
Hey, Devin.
Yeah.
Devin, can we switch gears here real quick? I've got quite a few people who want to come in, and
okay. It's that time again for you to make an awkward situation even more awkward.
Even more awkward. Well, it's like Russian roulette because I'm not in charge of this. It's not mine.
Okay. Yeah. Who wants to come in?
I'm getting the invite, so.
Well, Trevor isn't talking, so maybe we should.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll go because I've been having audio issues. My shit keeps lagging.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go soon anyway. I'll drop out too.
Oh, Christ Almighty. Okay. All right. Well then, thanks for coming, guys. It's been very fun for you. So come back.
No problem. Yeah, it was definitely a new experience. Yeah. All right. See you guys later. Well, maybe.
Okay.
Good talking to you, Joe.
But real quick though, Devin, I was gonna ask, when are you guys coming out to Vegas? Because I was gonna try to schedule some work days around it because I work pretty much all week.
Well, I'm gonna be there all of November pretty much and half of December at least. So.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think Anthony's coming out early December, right? Or.
Yeah, it's like 29th or the 29th of November, 30th of 30th of November, I think. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what you guys' plans are, but don't
I've got
buy
class
tickets
until then,
to.
then I've got.
The plans are pretty much cocaine and strippers' asses.
Yep.
Okay.
All the way.
All right then.
I'm kidding. It's not that bad. It's going to be like a sip of wine and talking shit about people.
A sip of wine? Are you kidding me?
Oh. Yeah.
We are not in France.
Guinness. Yeah, Guinness. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here, but I'll see you guys when you come out here.
All right, Trevor.
Alrighty then.
All right. See ya.
Did you see Daz on his way out? Daz is like, well, that was new, and
yeah, not entirely sure that I'll ever do that.
See you again, never. Yeah, I think I'm too harsh for him.
We've got a new guy on the camera.
He didn't like the way that you had him rank the ABOs.
Oh, he hated that.
How do I sound?
Xander.
How do I sound? Hey guys.
Hello. What's up?
Nothing. Just came to get doxed.
Oh, beautiful. Are you
fantastic?
Xander's real name is Alexander?
Yeah. No. It's actually Jeff. Name's actually reserved, so.
Oh, so why did you hide your name and go with Xander?
No reason. I've had this Google account for 10+ years, and I don't know. It's just what you do. No one wants to put their real name on the internet. I mean, that long ago.
So are you?
Let me guess. Safe.
I'm gonna go with a wild stab. What state you're from? I'm going Florida.
No.
Okay, hold on. By the way you said that, I'm gonna say Missouri.
No.
New York?
Go
West
Indiana. No.
Oh, you looked at the hat. Don't cheat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say California.
No.
We're gonna be here for.
It's gonna take a while.
50 states living. Where are you from?
I'm Cincinnati.
Okay.
Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. Is that right? Yeah, that's
Nice.
where I'm from.
Sweet.
What city? I'm from Springfield. I'm
New Richmond, actually.
Oh.
I don't know. You probably never heard of that.
Sounds colonial.
Yeah, it's a river town, It's Ohio River.
How is the black crime in Cincinnati?
It's funny that you
You
say
go
that.
over the Rhine.
Yeah, it's a real problem, believe it or not. Shocking.
No, I think you're mistaken. The problem is police brutality towards black people.
Yeah.
All I know is that Cincinnati, from just strictly based on their basketball program, the Bearcats, it seems like a criminal town because that they are infamous for having guys just like commit crimes, like they're athletes, tatted up.
It's a running joke.
Well, I mean, it's the entire the entirety of Cincinnati sports. It's not just the Bearcats.
Yeah.
It's the Bengals and
the Bengals.
not really the Reds.
Dude, Icky Shuffle's a 3-time felon, or Icky Woods.
I know Icky Woods personally.
Do you really?
I've met him before.
I was on a football team with this kid in Cincinnati.
Oh, crazy. Icky. What's his real name? Ricky?
I don't think so.
Yeah. So Cincinnati is sort of like St. Louis, or like is it the same? I mean, it's the same sort of story.
I know he's got like 5 kids. One of his kids, Aubrey, his brother died when he was just going into high school with me a few years ago. So, yeah, I actually know them all pretty decently well.
So wait, let me ask: are white people committing crimes? Is there like a white gangster element there, or drug dealers, or what's going on?
No, can't say that that's true.
And is it pretty segregated? I mean, is it like you know if you're in the black neighborhood?
Yeah. Like, I live on the outskirts of the city. Like, if you go downtown, you're aware. Yeah, you're aware of what you're getting yourself into before you would ever go downtown. And if you're not, you're an
segregated
idiot.
downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got like Clifton, and that's primarily white, and that's not nearly as bad as somewhere like Avondale,
right,
over the Rhine.
And what percentage is black in the city?
In the city, probably somewhere like 60 or 70, I would venture to guess.
Jesus Christ, are you serious?
Yeah.
Black?
That's what I would guess.
70% black.
Yeah.
That's like more than Atlanta.
That's a high number. I would probably guess less than 60. Maybe somewhere between 50 and 60. But I'm kind of pulling that out of my ass.
Somebody Google that. Somebody watching this Google it. I'm too lazy.
I'm away from my keyboard, so.
I can't possibly Google that. I'm just too lazy.
My hands are down my pants as we talk about black crime.
So I'm also atheist awesome, Devin, if that sounds familiar to you.
Shout that out. I was going to say that, dude.
So-
Shout that out. And,
Same guy.
we need to spread these words around.
Well, I need to see the icon. Do you have videos?
No, it's just it's me. It's my actual face, but and everything, but
Okay.
just a nickname. So.
Cool.
Atheist_awesome.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you,
exactly.
man. Have you been watching my stuff for a long time, or?
A long time, yeah. Actually, I got into it with I don't know. I used to watch TYT quite a bit in that chat room with what you call it, Imperium Cipher, IC.
Oh, right. That's right. That's right.
So yeah. So you come in there occasionally, and we got our little hate watch group. So
is that strictly hate watchers? I thought like there's a bunch of
no,
fans in
dude.
there too.
Sometimes we get some actual fans, and there is a couple that I don't know why they come back, but we give them a hard time.
Boy, the main guy likes Anna.
Somebody
He's
just
constantly-
loves her,
looked the stats for Cincinnati. It's 45% black as of 5 years ago.
Man, I was reading these stats about Atlanta, the crime stats, and it was like 100% of the homicides were from black people, 95% of the rape, and 98% of it was like basically if you just extrapolated the numbers from nationally or from any other city, and just factor in the fact that Atlanta has a huge black population, the numbers just scaled up accordingly, which is not shocking
Devin,
at all.
did you do the video with the like raging black chick who was talking about how gentrification was colonialism.
Yeah. Gentrification is colonialism. Yeah, she is
Northside
so.
Cincinnati was like the projects basically, and then like just gay white people moved in and made it like one of the nicer areas in Cincinnati. And I'm just
I think she was
thinking,
bitching
why
about.
would we not want this?
I know. Bring the gays, man. The gays.
I just want a bunch of them everywhere.
Yeah, it's because she, in a weird, twisted way, she views the poverty as the culture. Like she's like, don't come in here and make things better. We like it as it is because it's black, no matter what. So she goes to Detroit, which has got to be the biggest shithole in the country, and she's impressed by Detroit. I mean, look, I'm sure there's great people in and among, the rubble, but come on, it's Detroit.
Well, there usually is, I'll say.
What usually is, yeah. I mean, but it's like it's unbelievable to not be able to criticize your own group, whatever group that is. I mean, look, I'm an atheist. You don't see me pulling my punches when it comes to atheists, because I don't want to associate with these people. The fact that we don't believe in God is not enough. I am sorry. You gotta have more than that. And put it this way, I am criticizing Americans. I'm not criticizing black people in general. I'm not like, hey, did you hear about those blacks in Chile? Those motherfuckers down there. No. It's like.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm criticizing my country. My country, 'tis of thee. That whole thing. I'll break out into song. I don't care.
Beautiful. Yeah.
So I don't know.
Noah. Who's Noah?
That would be me.
Have you guys heard of the Muslim with the two O's? Has anyone heard of that?
I've heard of Muslims.
Well, yeah, like apparently there's this. I work with this guy who identifies as a Muslim, right?
Gotta be kidding me.
Like a Canadian
I'm not kidding you. And I looked it up real quickly, and apparently it's a real thing. Like I couldn't
half
say.
Hindu, half Muslim.
I don't know what it is exactly, but it's.
That sounds
it's a strange
like
thing.
I get it.
Well,
I hope that's what it is.
What?
No,
Interesting.
It's a real thing. It's not a joke. Yeah.
No, he got the cow joke. Yes, it was intentional. But I think Muslim is actually we always pronounce it wrong. How do you pronounce the word Muslim?
I don't know.
The correct way.
Muslim.
Yeah, it is Muslim.
Lala.
What?
Moose.
Why would I know?
Oh, nice.
Pronounce Muslim.
Why would I know?
Muslim.
How dare you?
I don't know.
Well, I was just looking at why, because I've heard Daryl Ray say Muslim before instead of Muslim.
Muslim or Muslim or what?
Yeah, but just a quick search for Muslim, M-O-S-L-E-M instead of M-U-S-L-I-M. Is how they pronounce it, kind of. It's in Arabic.
Actually,
the Muslim means one who gives himself to God. Muslim is Arabic, who is evil and unjust.
I think they're all.
He makes some distinction.
So.
Hold on. Let's talk to Noah here. Looks like we have a Jew sighting. I'm gonna go with Jew.
Oh no, not at all. Jeepers.
Wow. Noah.
Yeah. Yeah. My icon would be the principal of my school, and we like to play jokes on it. We posted that around the walls.
Wait a minute. Are you another young person that went through puberty at the age of 4?
I guess you could say, yeah. It's ridiculous.
What level of school are you in?
I am a junior in high school.
God, you have the voice of a 50-year-old.
Yeah, I was just Skyping with my friend before I entered the call. I'm like, this is what they're going to say when they hear my voice, and sure enough, it's what happened. I bet money on it.
No, it's fine. It's no problem. You sound very alpha.
No, thank you.
His balls dropped when he was born.
My mom.
That's awesome, man. And what
have I got some feedback?
What brings you to atheism?
Well, I came across your channel because this summer I was looking at Armored Skeptic, and then I watched all of his videos. I was like, this is cool. And then I came across Arguing from Ignorance. And his channel, he was kind of saying, hey, guys that got me into this were the Atheist Rue and Xander's Meteor, and I came to your channel. I was like, holy shit, this guy is awesome. It's just like the level of amazingness we need in the internet, and I don't get this enough.
It smells like teen spirit. I love it. Well, I mean, yeah, that guy likes me. I don't know, arguing from essentially one of his videos. British guy. I know he does good stuff. What does he focus on?
It's just more of like what scientists know and why we know it, and stuff like that. It's probably much more informational, more than like a controversial tone. It's very different compared to your channel.
Yeah, he's a soft-spoken, but he's got, all these English guys, dude, all you got to do is talk, and it's a goddamn instant audiobook. It's like we all just turn into these children who are like, tell us a story, English daddy. It's a beautiful thing. But I welcome you to the inner circle. And
mighty kind of you. Yeah.
And what do you have against Jews?
I've reached the point where, like, some people, it's high school and people get really offended, especially at my high school. It's filled with minorities, and they walk up to me like, "Oh, you're atheist and you're white, so I'm Jewish and I want to argue with you. So, fuck off! I don't care anymore." Is basically my response.
I think it's more of an ethnic thing, not a religious thing.
Well, sure, yeah, but
are you Canadian?
Me? No, I come from the U.S. I'm from Texas myself.
Minorities in a Canadian school?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Whereabouts in Texas?
What's that?
Whereabouts in Texas? Approximately.
Dallas area.
Okay, cool.
Too bad it's not Austin, the only worthwhile place in Texas.
Yeah. I'm not going to disagree.
The only time I remember being there, I was walking down the sidewalk, and the people there that are asking for money, they will scream at you when you don't give them money, which is kind of, upsetting.
Yeah.
And it's funny, too, because...
You should come to San Francisco. Our homeless people are much more friendly.
I need to get out of Texas, honestly. I don't get out too much. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. I've been all over.
Well, yeah, but you're in high school. I mean, where are you supposed to go? You're just gonna
come to California.
You're gonna wander the earth like the Incredible Hulk.
Just thinking about becoming a monk. Just, wander about.
Walk about. That's what the Aussies do.
So there's a cave somewhere.
So, what is your issue? What is your thing that you're passionate about?
Well, I'm in the speech and debate club. Well, mainly I debate, not speech. Speech can go fuck itself, but debate. Mm-hmm. There's this public forum debate, and every month there's a topic that we argue over. And this recent one, I went straight to your channel for arguments, and what we had to debate over is a resolution.
Very Jacqueline Glenn of you.
Yeah, that's yeah. Well, I didn't quote it like word for word like her dumbass did.
Okay, good.
Unbelievable. But the resolution was resolved. The U.S. federal government ought to pay reparations to African Americans. and yeah, exactly. That's my first reaction. And you either have to argue either pro or con on that. Like you wait until you get into your round, you flip a coin, and that decides who runs pro or con.
Okay.
And luckily, most of the time I ran con, so I was against the shit. But go on.
Well, that was one of my least favorite parts of Lincoln debate.
Oh yeah. But you had LD. It was more of an LD topic because it argued morality, and if you didn't have a moral argument somewhere in your case, then you'd lose all the time. So you would always have to argue feelings like, oh, slavery. If you were running pro, it's like, slaves. You need to apologize for that, because the whole case you can run for AF would be never formally apologized for slavery or some shit, and we need to do that with money. Or
wouldn't that be hilarious if you actually got like apologies and reparations? Because that would mean Obama would have to get reparations and apologize on the same day.
Yeah, that'd be.
I'm
How
curious.
awesome would that be?
Does that mean that you'd have? Does it mean all slaves get reparations, or just the black ones?
It was a very touchy topic, especially when you delved into that that bit, because you'd have to single out like who were direct descendants of slaves, or was it just African Americans in general? And then you could argue like false assignment of guilt on the people who weren't even here during this time we had slavery, like immigrants that came after slaves were freed, and then now we're telling them, hey, you need to pay black people because slavery.
If you're a quarter African American, do you get a quarter of the money?
It was just stupid. Like, yeah, I hated this topic. I only argued or went to one tournament. I lost, of course, because it's AF and all of the my coach, I guess you could say, he went to Stanford for the how would you like debriefing of the topic. He paid money to go learn about this topic. So all he was just spewing like white guilt bullshit all over the place. He's like, oh yeah, if you're gonna run AF, you're gonna definitely win because it's a moral argument. So yeah, and then it was just like I brought up we were sitting in class and I go, I would challenge some of this stuff, but I kind of want to just win the debate. I just want a trophy. Fuck it. But
well, what I think is would be a crazy case to argue. But if you're going to start handing out reparations for past transgressions, how about reparations for the descendants of the slave owners who had their property taken away from them? I mean, that's an interesting point, because how do you not account for that? If it's like, do they have no right? I mean, I don't understand. And also, did the Jews get reparations after the Holocaust?
No, they didn't. And then it was just a whole bunch of like racial backlash and arguments, and all the time when you would corner AF and be like, hey, your point is shitty here, all they'd do is fall back on their opinion and it would work. Like, oh, but slavery was really bad. Are you trying to like say it wasn't bad and that we shouldn't apologize for it? It's like, we don't have the resources to apologize for it. So
it's emotional manipulation is what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
I just did a video on Tamir Rice, and constantly they just refer back to a 12-year-old was killed. Do you understand that? Like, he was shot. He had a toy gun. And what they do is they're not talking about it just for the tragedy's sake. They're then using that emotional leverage they have over you to like shovel and force feed their agenda down your throat, and like go wild from there. Yeah, and it's so touchy, and nobody. You saw Daz, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was here for that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you saw how he freaked out and like got all quiet when we talked about anything remotely controversial. That's what's happening in public. Like, people just shut up about it. So MTV pumps out a video about Halloween costumes, and it's like, fuck white people. You got a problem? You got a problem with that? Who? You're a racist.
Oh yeah, and then so in the speech and debate, you can go to speechanddebate.org and you can see like upcoming like topics, and students and teachers vote on the topics, and through the 10 we had like that were drafted during the summer, it went on to 2.
Finally on.
Howdy.
Hey.
Hello. 7% of them. We got 7%.
And so the 2 topics that it was broken down to was the one that was, reparations, and the other one was, are police officers more responsible for civil unrest in the United States? It was some shit like that, and it was either we're just more responsible. That's all it said. It's like, are they more responsible for civil unrest?
Well, I guess the civilians who are being unrestful, like, what? That's insane.
So those are the 2 topics, and I dreaded like having to make cases for them before school started, because I wanted to be prepared. And then I realized going into these tournaments that people paid money to go to these debate camps and whatnot. They paid money to learn and over prepare on this topic over reparations, especially like extremely like liberal schools. Unbelievable. like all they did was argue the morality of like, hey, slaves, fuck white people. Yeah. It's all
you know
it's
what's great?
Well, yeah, it's a lot about the feels instead of actual facts now. It's always about emotions, about how it makes you feel, about how bad we should feel about it.
You know what's great though?
That should be in. Yeah.
Imagine the number you would have to put on the reparations amount for every individual black person. I mean, unless it's going to be like $1 million, they're going to be insulted by whatever number you come up with. They're going to be like, wait a minute, you enslaved my people for 400 years, and you're only going to give me $500,000? Fuck you. Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, well, then that means I get reparations for the feudalistic lords of my ancestors.
Yeah, the Barbary Coast, the Barbary slaves.
That's what made it tricky for the AF, like the people who are affirming that resolution. Like, yeah, we should give reparations, because in public forum debate you can't. It's what called making a plan, putting like X amount of money here on Y date, and because of that, like they can't state that. So when you ask like, hey, how are we going to do this, and they state a plan, then just say, oh, there goes your entire point and your case. You failed at public forum debate because you've just broken the rules.
Well,
and people fall for that.
Yeah, I don't know. Debates are kind of lame.
Nobody ever follows the rules, anyways. From what I've seen.
It's ridiculous.
I would take tips from Hitchens if I were you.
I think Hitchens actually did a debate on reparations, if I remember correctly.
Hitchens is really good at the debate form and format.
See, I like the format.
He also did a debate on whether to bring back art to its foreign land, or its original land from foreign countries.
What do you mean?
Well, it was a debate on whether to, for example, whether Britain should give back all the archaeological artifacts that they took from Egypt, for example.
Why? What would Egypt do with them?
Well, that's the question. Is like if it's ethical to bring them back, considering that sometimes these countries can turn into turmoil and they wouldn't be safe, but they belong technically to that country historically. So that was the debate, and Hitchens did debate in that.
But
pretty sure he did one on reparations too.
It'd be better for safekeeping in that case, because, like you said, what we see with all the statues and stuff being destroyed by ISIS.
Hey, Devin.
Yep.
Devin, that argumentation you went.
Talk to this guy with the cap on. He was like really eager to get in here.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hi there. How's it going?
Hey, I think you might have checked out some of my videos, Devin. I did basically a couple of videos debunking the Young Turks on my channel.
All right, well, throw up a link in the chat here.
Yeah, sure. You commented actually on one of my videos, but
really?
Yeah, I can leave a link for sure. I just want to say that I really enjoy your work, and in general, I've been following you guys for about a half a year now, and always been listening in, and I'm really glad to be on the panel right now.
Awesome, man. Well, I'm sure I will remember your video when I see it, but what were you talking about with the Young Turks?
Let me just. It was basically about the Young Turks blaming police for stopping young black men.
Yeah.
On the road, and yeah, they basically blamed it on white guilt, and they said that white people are far superior in the United States from black people, which is not true, because the laws of the land apply to everybody. It doesn't matter what skin color you are.
Yeah, what did I comment on your video? Do you remember?
You just commented, I approve this message.
Nice.
Got that Chuck Norris GIF on there.
I'm running for office.
Have you seen the Chuck Norris GIF?
No, did you do a commercial?
No, Chuck Norris, from Dodgeball, that old
oh yeah.
The old movie with I forgot what actor was in it, but he has a little GIF from there, and it says Chuck Norris approves.
It's a GIF.
Oh, nice.
A GIF. A GIF.
I say GIF.
I've always said GIF, and then my brother got angry at me, so now I always say GIF again, because he always says GIF.
Nazi.
But anyways, I came on because I'm in computer science at my university in San Antonio. I'm at Trinity University, which is the best, obviously. But anyways, I'm in computer science, and all of the professors are really gung-ho for this TUWIC, which is Trinity University Women in Computing. And I just feel so scummy going there because they always advertise these like lectures and events that happen that are only advertised for women, and it just kind of makes me feel gross to like attend these events that are only allowed for women, like they're only benefiting women, and I just feel that it would be slimy to get, you know, benefits just because I'm a woman. And also, like, what about whenever I go into the field and I want to get a job, what if they hire me just because I'm a woman? That's sexist also, isn't it?
Well, yeah, certainly it is. And nice to talk to you, Kayla. I think we talked in the chat before.
Maybe. I don't know. I actually was planning on working on my computer science homework this night, but then I saw that you had this live chat going on, so I came to my dorm.
Nice. So you're in a college, which is, I guess, feminist central. So you're up against it.
It's liberal arts, but the majority of our majors are science, and computer science is pretty big here.
I mean, for me, feminism and that whole debate, it's like I don't get involved. It's almost like looking at two cars ahead of you who are getting into a road rage situation and just sort of watching it and like trying to avoid it, like steering a couple lanes to the left.
You know, there's actually a good joke
it's
about
terrible.
feminism.
I'm on the. Oh, sorry. You can talk. You can talk.
Yeah, there's a good joke. What do you need to do to offend a feminist? Anybody want to guess?
Anything.
Yeah, white, straight male.
White, straight male. Right on the money.
Yeah.
And I applied to all of those characteristics, so yeah.
Just pass them on the street. Look at them wrong. But I'm on the equestrian team here because I don't own my own horse, but makes people think that I'm rich. But I'm not rich. I just like horses. But all the girls on there, they have this idea that they don't ever research anything. They just believe in feminism because that's the kosher thing to do. And it just drives me crazy because on our way to events, I'll have to sit in the car with them for, you know, however long, usually 5-hour drive to the event. And they're all talking about, you know, what they see on Twitter and whatever. And this one girl brings up a topic about this person on Twitter who's offending all of the SJWs, what I call SJWs, and she thinks that that's offensive. And so I say, oh, that's retarded. And she says, that's ableist. And I just have to shut up for the rest of the ride because I just couldn't talk to her for the rest of the ride.
That's hilarious. I'm actually.
And the worst thing is that I had to sleep in a bed with her because we only had two queens in the hotel room, and there was 4 girls.
I mean, the whole thing is a crisis.
Like a couch?
Yeah, there was no couch, just 2 beds.
Oh.
Don't go there.
Yeah, it was not the kind of hotel you sleep on the floor at either.
I really kind of wondered all the time, like, because I only see this stuff on Twitter. Like, there's nobody in Chile who's really gonna say you're an ableist or racism is, you know, power plus privilege or something like that. I even wondered if these people kind of exist outside of Twitter, like in real life. And
I was kind of shocked.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm in high school and that shit appears. Like you were talking about earlier, how like people are getting offended for other people. It's like there's this kid at my high school. His mess. He's Mexican, and it started last year, and I've had beef with him all throughout since then. And there's this kid who's white, and he just like quotes a tweet, and he goes nigga, like ... like he's upset about it or something. And then the Jose kid comes in, he goes, hey, you can't say that because you're white. And I just looked up and I was like, oh, boo-hoo, your feelings are hurt. He can say whatever the hell he wants. Fuck off.
You know what I hate about PC culture? Just to go on the rampage right now, since I, have nothing else to do. But it's basically this philosophy of banning words for absolutely no reason, because words by themselves don't mean anything. It's the context you put the words into that, makes up the sentence.
Right.
And
just destroy the whole English
I
language.
can say nigga, and I wouldn't offend anybody. I hope I didn't offend anybody. If anybody's
talking about nigga,
shouldn't be offended.
Did anybody watch the recent South Park where they have the song
Safe Space.
Safe Space? Oh,
yes,
I used that. It was glorious. It's it's exactly what I feel like, and the juxtaposition of like the starving children in Africa or wherever in the world. They always focus on African starving children, but aren't they everywhere really? But that it's just that's what I feel like whenever I see these people on Twitter saying, "Oh, don't use retarded, it's ableist," or don't don't tell a woman to smile because it's offensive to her. Like these are just small
It's
shit
first
here.
world problems. It's first world problems. That's what it is.
Right.
It always I mean, it's very hard to actually offend me. Not many things can, but there's something about somebody telling me you can't say something. Like you just said, like you can't say that because of X, because you're white, because you're male, or something.
Right.
How did it come into these people's heads that they have the right to tell another person you can't say something? Like they really believe that they are telling another person what can come out of their mouth? It's like that rubs me. Like every time I hear that, whatever it is, it rubs me such the wrong way. And I don't do that to other people. At most, I'll say, like, "Oh, I don't agree with you if they're interested in my opinion." But I'll never say like, "You can't say this."
Well,
it's
policing.
different.
Yeah,
Well,
yes,
luckily, I live in Europe. I live in Eastern Europe, actually. And here we don't have this kind of PC culture, bullshit, which is really good. Every second word is a swear word when I talk to my friends, which is funny. That's just the way the language goes.
Yeah, I don't believe in being PC. I mean, I made a video today called "Hitler Was Not Evil."
But it was a sarcastic video.
Maybe not.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm of the thought that nobody's really evil because I mean I don't think anybody really sets out to be evil. Like even Hitler has justifications for what he did. Like I'm sure that like objectively what he did was bad for humanity as a whole, but like from different perspectives.
Well, I mean, if Hitler's evil,
not saying that Hitler was right. No.
If Hitler was,
it's just a perspective. That's all.
No, yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Not.
If Hitler would have won the war,
way.
if Hitler would have won the war, then Germany would have been, the greatest empire on the planet. It would have had all of Russia and, all of France and the Germans would have been better off if Hitler had won the war. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, the Germans would have, but I mean, it's just a matter of
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that, like, to Hitler himself, he probably didn't think he was evil, and that people who were calling him, I mean, to us, he's evil, but to himself, and that's why I don't think anybody's necessarily evil, because I don't think anybody sets out to be malicious.
Yeah, again, it's the words. It's this whole word dance that we play. But I think with the PC people we see is the problem is they want to matter, and they don't matter, and so the gap between those two things is where we see this rage. So they're spewing off shit and they're yelling and they want to somehow become a victim or get your attention or just matter more.
It's like they're fighting for the privilege of being a victim. Like, I'm black. I have more victimization privilege than you do. So I'm you should bow down to me because I'm more marginalized. Like I don't know what they're.
I have a perfect example. So I had this friend I worked at an ad agency with, this girl, and every friggin' year on September 11th, she would come in to work and mope, and she'd be depressed, and always we'd be like, what's going on? What's wrong? Her name was Tabitha, and she'd be like, no, it's because of 9/11, and oh, really? Did you know somebody? Yeah, I had a friend. I had a friend who died in the building. Now, it turns out it wasn't a friend. It was an acquaintance that she barely knew. But she used this every year and it would be her day. It was like her birthday. It was like, I'm going to use this day to hype myself up. I'm going to get something from this.
That really pisses me off. It really pisses me off.
You find that online, though. You do find that online quite a lot. I was talking to Devin before we started the chat that I was in an interaction with somebody online that has several thousand followers on Twitter, and I kind of approached this person to say, well, why don't you reveal your actual name? You have 7,000 people there, and you're hiding behind a fake icon. It was a cat.
Not me.
Not I.
I can hear a cat in the background.
Yeah,
I know.
I do, but
it's
that's not
mine.
mine.
I'm sorry.
No
Is
worries.
that you, Liz?
Oh, Kate.
Don't apologize for it.
She's stuck inside because it's flooding, and she just is lonely and wants company.
Sounds like my cat. Jesus Christ.
I like cats.
Should I mute
cat when
it?
that door is not
Is she
open.
offending you guys?
No.
No.
Oh, I don't.
Cats are my trigger.
Yeah, so triggered.
That sounds like something a Palestinian would say.
Gross.
I was slightly concerned for the cat's welfare. That was it.
Yeah, did the cat give you? Did the cat give you permission to put its voice on air? Oh.
DCMA that bitch.
Yeah.
I know, she's technically not 18 yet, so she's not an adult.
Not in the eyes of the law. That's child porn.
So the end result, there's one additional thing to this this woman I was telling you about. I was watching TV here in Germany, and I was watching Russia Today, RT, and I swear to God, I look up and this girl is a news anchor on RT now.
No.
No.
She's like a semi-famous news anchor, and she's doing like interviews with Chris Hedges and shit, and she's a full-on regressive. So it's not surprising that this girl ends up being like, one of the spearheading like spokeswomen for the regressive movement. Sickening.
Yeah, I've got to say,
so creepy.
I actually like some of RT. I like some of RT, but I think Abby Martin, I didn't like her. She was too obnoxious for me. And she
Oh my
didn't
God.
But look at Abby Martin.
I mean, I'm far more obnoxious in my videos, but she's just so fucking, scripted. And
hell yeah.
Just reading off the teleprompter, that's about it,
But Abby Martin was hired by RT because she was like a hardcore 9/11 truther. That's why they hired her.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah, they hired her for her looks. Come on, guys.
Oh yeah, I mean that too.
It's like Fox News do it. They all do it. It's just like.
I mean, the Young Turks do it. The Young Turks do it all the time. When you see Anna wearing all that makeup and with her nose job and everything. So. Yeah, that's Anna today. She's like what, late 20s. They got her when she was like fresh out of like high school. That's the thing. Half of these people.
Right?
They got her straight out of college. When she finished college, she immediately started working with that Armenian genocide denier.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, he's terrible. But back in the day, a news anchor or somebody who was like a primary figure on the news, they had some age, they had some experience, they had to earn that position. Nowadays, they just throw anybody who looks good in front of a camera and they say, talk.
Yeah, perfect example.
You work your way up. There's a hierarchy.
He was a great debater, and he always asked great questions. And he's still on a show in RT, but obviously it's not the same level. Obviously, Anna is far more stupid than Harris. What do you call it? What is his first name? The atheist guy, Harris.
Sam Harris.
Sam Harris. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and no offense to young people in the room, but young people are stupid. Everybody knows that. That's not a secret.
Sure are.
And even if you are a young person and you don't think you're stupid, give it 15 years and check back in. You will call yourself stupid.
I'm stupid. I look at my tweets from 2 years ago and I go, wow, I'm retarded.
Your 15-year-old tweets were so retarded.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't tweet whenever I was 15. I was way back in the Stone Ages whenever I was 15, 4 years
Nobody
ago.
had tweets then, and that's the thing. And we have talked about this before, that all these young kids these days that have no voice have suddenly got a voice.
Yeah.
These people don't have no ideas.
Right.
And they're
That's
just
something
shouting, and they're just shouting shit into the void.
Like online, anywhere online, now I have to think about it that kids have access to that technology. Whenever I was born into technology, but I was 13 whenever I had my first phone, which is really young, but now kids are getting them whenever they're like in first grade, whenever like all the stupid comments that I see on places, I'm getting all angry and flustered because I'm thinking, are people really this stupid? Are people really idiotic like this? That I realize this could be a freaking 5-year-old posting comments on YouTube. I have no idea. And so I can't give any.
Well, no, Kayla, it's
Yes.
true. My cousin
And my first
got her
definitely.
My cousin got her daughter, she's 8 years old, got her a Facebook page because all her friends at school are already on Facebook.
What?
Yeah,
Serbia.
8.
Yeah.
8.
What the?
Just, it shocked me. I asked her, isn't she a little too young? And she's like, no, she has a tablet and all her friends are on it.
Huh.
I mean, I'm sure she monitors it.
Well, everyone else is doing it.
Oh yeah.
Now, what age is the right age for her to have a Facebook?
I think personally that having access to technology whenever you're young is vital, because I'm a computer science major, so I have this opinion of technology that everybody needs to know how to use it so that they can live in today's society because it's so ubiquitous. But I don't think that they should necessarily have Facebook. Maybe they should give them an email or something. But
yeah, that's why it's a double-edged sword. You need the technology to
I'm
be
not
ahead
saying
in the world,
kids shouldn't be around
and you have to
computers,
have privacy.
but social media, I think, is
Right.
a little far.
because then you don't know what happens in the future whenever they want to get hired and the employer sees whatever they did whenever they were a freaking idiot.
Oh
like
yeah,
young.
I'm unhirable now, so.
Right. And I don't even know what's going to happen in the future. Like, is everybody going to have so much shit about them on the internet that nobody's going to care? Like,
Because
I
of
don't
that
know.
TP
It's gonna
thing.
it's gonna be like tattoos. And now
Right.
everyone has it. Before you showing having a tattoo mean like you couldn't get hired. Now everyone has a tattoo. It's like it'd be ridiculous not to hire people because they have tattoos.
Right.
Do you have one?
Well,
me?
yeah,
Yes.
Do I?
Yeah.
I have 12.
Well, that answers the question.
Not you, Lalo.
Oh.
Hey, Devin.
Yeah.
Do you see how our hangouts get spiraled out of control?
Well, that's the nature of it. That's the internet, baby.
Yeah.
Welcome, baby.
Yeah, it's funny. The internet is a very dangerous and psychotic place. Do you guys remember the website Flickr? It was like a photo site.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm always pissed off whenever I'm linked there because they don't let you right click on a lot of the pictures and I can't copy.
Yeah.
Screenshot
Screenshot that. But I posted up a bunch of family pics, and one of them was of my little nephew, who was like 3 years old at the time or something, and he was naked. And I was leaving little comments or titling each picture. And this one picture I titled in caps. I was like, "Naked boy," and so I come back a few months later, and I'm looking at the view count of all my pictures, and that image was by far and away. It had just because I said naked boy, it had thousands and thousands of views. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
I think
it's massively scary.
What a disease.
I mean, he did have a rock hard body. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Come into
Yeah, don't all 8-year-olds have a pretty body? I mean, when I was 8, I had a perfect body. Now I'm still fit. I'm still in shape. I'm in my 20s, so.
Yeah, but you drink and smoke, and you're letting yourself go, man.
Yeah. I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking actually, but I'm smoking. A couple of cigarettes a day. That's about it. And I smoke weed sometimes. That's.
I do coke sometimes. I do heroin just a little bit.
Turned into a confession. Are you from Czech Republic?
No, I'm from. Originally, I'm from Serbia, but I live in Switzerland.
Nice.
That's a nice upgrade.
You're absolutely
What do you think about the Serbian tale?
The Serbian tale? You mean like the Serbian history, or? Yeah, the Serbian history is pretty awesome, to be honest with you. I mean, we fought the Serbs. We fought the Ottomans for 500 years, basically.
And the Ottoman Empire eventually fell, so I guess
Yeah.
Serbia must have won.
Yeah, they won eventually, and in World War I, they lost like half of their population because of the Austrians.
But don't ask Cenk.
Don't ask Cenk. Cenk hates everybody. Cenk hates all Slavs. Cenk hates Russia. Cenk hates Serbia. Cenk hates Armenia. Cenk hates Bulgaria probably as well, and Cenk hates Greece. So and America obviously. So
and white people.
And white people.
Yeah.
Don't
Everybody
forget.
who's not him.
Yeah, not him. Oddly.
I'm quite white actually, but I'm Southern European, so it's
Can you guys believe that Cenk did not do a video on that bomb in Turkey?
Oh, did he really not do a video on that?
Not
Of course
one.
I can believe that.
Wow.
Of course I can believe that.
100 people dead. in the capital city of his home country.
That was a major bombing. It was all over the news.
I mean, just imagine if 100 people dead in Washington D.C. on a bomb, and you don't do a story on that.
The next
But
9/11.
think about how he's trying to prop up Turkey as this great bastion of secularism in the Middle East when it's like a shithole. It's been a shithole. It's been going downhill since Erdogan got in power.
Yes.
And they're like, oh no, Turkey, bastion of the Middle East. Yeah, Turkey.
Yeah, and you have seen how Turkey is basically now going against the Kurds, who are a minority in Turkey, and the Kurds are actually the biggest nationality without their own state, and there's over 28 million Kurds. There's about 70 million Turks. So I don't know how this is going to end up, but if the Kurds somehow desire independence, the Turks are just going to go in with their tanks and suppress them.
And I just have no idea why the Middle East is stuck in this cycle of war. I don't know. Like, I want to blame it on Islam. Like, I think that's the only thing that I can see that could be causing this turbulent cycle. Like, I have no idea why, other than fighting for the Holy Land.
I think it's inherent tribalism of human beings, but then also plus a death cult like Islam does not help that situation.
I don't see that anywhere else in the world where there's like factions. Like, you don't see people in Louisiana like freaking pulling out their shotguns and shooting all the people they don't agree with. Like, you don't see Westboro Baptist Church.
Well, certain factions in Louisiana do that, but
that's true. They're just not large ones, not like ISIS. But I don't.
Yeah.
Right. Of course, the Middle East. Like, what I'm saying is the Middle East is just this. It's a war zone. Yeah.
So, question for the panel, maybe. What do you think about Putin basically conducting his military operation to take out ISIS and all of the terrorist groups in Syria?
The enemy of our enemy is our friend?
Yeah, pretty much, I think. And I think Russia is doing a good job.
They always just say that he's bombing the rebels. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's what the Americans are saying, but obviously you cannot trust the Americans because they are funding the Syrian moderate opposition.
Yeah, but I mean, are they bombing the Kurds too, or the people who want to take Assad out? I mean, are they grouped in with the rebels?
Well, basically the Kurds are fighting everybody. The Kurds are fighting Assad, they're fighting ISIS, and they are fighting the rebels. ISIS is fighting the Kurds. Basically everybody's fighting everybody. And Russia is fighting the rebels and ISIS on the side of the Syrian government.
And the gays.
And the gays. And the transsexuals.
I just have, my opinion of Russia's actions right now. It's hard to tell because you can't really trust the what you hear in the media because they always they can inflate it or they can make it seem like it's less than what's happening, or you never know what's really the intention behind it. So it's hard for me really to form opinion.
I could tell you one intention that's the reason behind it. Something a lot of people forget is that one of the reasons that they have a lot of interest in Assad winning that war and not Islamist factions is that they're very close to Russia, and Russia has always suffered from Islamist and jihadist attacks.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people forget that, but Russia has a Muslim terrorist problem, and they've had it for decades.
Oh, I never knew
that. They don't want those kind of countries next to them.
Context about Russia. In the last 10 years, more Russians died because of terrorism, Islamic terrorism, I should point out, than Americans did. And it's all the Chechen extremists that are fighting up there in the mountains and, going to the larger Russian cities and just, suicide bombing.
But that's what it is. The problem is the word Chechen. It's because that's what gets reported in the news. They don't say Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Chechen rebels, this and that. It's Muslims.
Yeah. But it's also the Dagestanians. It's also all of these tribes in the Caucasian mountains that are all
my home, my sacred home.
They are all Muslim. So
yeah. Well,
I feel like Caucasian mountains is like a slang term for white boobs.
Caucasian mountains.
Yeah.
Gross.
But the same situation in China. Chinese terrorism is highlighted by Muslims. I mean, that's
the Uyghur separatists.
Yeah.
Czech Uyghur separatists.
It's like, let's connect the dots. By the way, did you see the video the Young Turks did about how Mein Kampf is going to be republished in Germany with a bunch of notes with like thousands of pages of analysis and commentary and like chastising of Mein Kampf, but it's also going to have the actual text in there?
Yeah, I heard
What
that.
was their take on it?
Well, their take was, just their take was, hey, remember the Nazis? Remember those white people who did bad shit? Let's talk about Mein Kampf. That was their take, but they did not mention.
They mention where?
Turkey.
They didn't mention where it was a
mention
bestseller.
No, they did not say that. We're all over the Muslim world.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Celts are praise.
Can you imagine if Adolf Hitler? Imagine if he had left an audio book of Mein Kampf.
Actually,
I would listen to
You just need to.
Go ahead. Actually, a funny story that happened to me yesterday, if I can tell it real quick. I know it's kind of off topic, but I'm vacationing in Montenegro right now. And basically yesterday, a huge anti-government protest happened. People started throwing Molotov cocktails at the police. The police started throwing tear gas at the protesters. And in the end, it just resulted in a huge fucking street fight. And I filmed it all. It's on my channel. I filmed it from my hotel room, which is pretty comfortable for me. But in the end, it was white people fighting white people. It was white cops brutalizing. So how is that? If the Young Turks pick up those riots, how are they going to spin it? Are they going to just blame the protesters because they are white, or?
And what's your channel again?
Look at this white on white crime.
What's your channel again?
My channel is called Free Yourselves Globally Project.
Okay.
No, they would figure out who was the powerless one in the situation and then defend them no matter what, if they were right or wrong.
And it's actually hard to figure out because everybody was throwing shit everywhere. So,
It would be easy for them to figure it out. They would just look for the brownest one. Who's ever the brownest is the victim.
Is the most
whoever had the better tan, they would side with them.
Wherever there are children throwing rocks,
Yeah,
would
they
side
get
with
the
them.
they get the card out like they had in SpongeBob at the tan party, and they just kind of slide it along. They match up skin color.
I'm
I'm trying to be young though, so I get SpongeBob references. Every five.
Yeah, you know what? Somebody did that. I think somebody dropped a Pokemon reference the other day, and I had no idea what they were talking about. I'm like, I'm missing
saw
something.
that. Yeah, I just avoid those comments. I don't like them, favorite them, or anything like that. I don't understand them whatsoever.
You stare blankly at them?
Like my jaw sort of drops slightly. Like I don't get it. I just don't get it. But I was thinking.
I usually
I was just thinking when we do go to Vegas, Devin, are you gonna tan or anything before we get there, or? Because I do have a Texas tan. I've got to say. My head is brown. My arms are brown.
I tend to stay out of the sun. I mean, I'm pretty much in the casinos the whole time, but I might go swimming. I mean, they do have the nice pools, so.
I'm saying you need some sun.
Oh, are you criticizing me? Are you objectifying me?
I'm just saying, dude, I'm white. How could that? What are you talking about?
I think he's saying you might be whiter than I am.
I'm a lot browner than I'm a lot browner than I think Devin will be.
You want to have a white off?
Yeah, you'll lose.
You white off.
I'll show you my ass. Yeah.
Actually, all my ancestors were white slaves, pretty much, because in Europe, in the Middle Ages, everybody was a slave, and that went on well into the 18th century.
Devin, we just talk about Vegas and it goes straight back to white slavery.
Yeah, I'm a white.
You're light in the mood.
I'm a black apologist. But yeah, I'm just saying that's like the stupid arguments that these regressive idiots bring up all the time. I mean, why would you bring up something that happened 150 years ago, anyways?
Exactly. Why bring it up?
So kind of going back to, I guess, the impetus of the video, that talking about doxing and how people are ridiculous about that. Relating that to like the whole regressive movement, there's also related to I'm on Reddit a lot, and recently there was the banning of fat people hate, which I have I guess a secret like subscription to. I go there and I don't tell my friends about it, but I have a special history. I was 260 pounds at 5'10" whenever I was in like 5th grade. So I was morbidly obese in 5th grade. And I lost 110 pounds by the time I was 16 because I started exercising and ate less. And so it's something that totally like grinds my gears.
I totally get that. I was the fat kid in school. And I got bullied because I was tall and I was like pretty chunky as well.
Right.
But I lost weight between 15 and 17. To the point where I was at 15, I was way overweight, and then 17, I was a normal weight, you know.
Right, and so just relating it to like Reddit, what is your opinion on Reddit becoming its own safe space in a way? Because after the recent South Park episode came out, Safe Space, Reddit actually interpreted Safe Space as saying, like, they said that, oh, wasn't it great that we banned Fat People Hate? We banned that safe space.
They aren't saying anything. Reddit aren't saying anything, are they? It's just the people on Reddit who.
Right, the people on Reddit, right.
It's not
and
Reddit saying it. It's just, these dorks, these stupid fucking idiots that are just saying this shit. And people are buying into it.
Right. And I just thought it was hilarious that they interpreted it as...
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely stupid. People can actually buy into this crap.
Right, and now Reddit was originally, like, it's supposed to be an open forum of speech, but now apparently Fat People Hate is wrong. Like, in my opinion, like, Fat People Hate is kind of like smokers hate or something, like something that's objectively bad for your health. Like, it's not like we're saying, it's not like Coontown, you know? It's not...
Yeah. The problem there is misunderstanding between...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's a fundamental misunderstanding between the fact that people are obese and there's actual health problems that come with it, and this idea that you are beautiful no matter what weight you are, or you have to be good, you have to be beautiful about yourself. Like, we get it, positive reinforcement, yay, everyone wants to feel good about themselves, but you still got to recognize that having 100 pounds of fat on your body is going to cause a lot of problems.
Right. And that's like, for me, like, I was 260 pounds, I was 110 pounds overweight, obese. I was morbidly obese. Now I'm freaking 19. I had to have breast augmentation just a couple months ago because my boobs had gotten so stretched out from being obese during puberty that my breast tendons had grown in too long, and so my breast had fallen below my chest muscle, and I started bench pressing so that it would look better. I got up to bench pressing 150 pounds, and I'm a woman, and I still had, basically my boob looked like a moob, and it was just terrible. I had a pec muscle, and then underneath it, it hung off. And this is all from being fat and being fat as a kid. And I lost so much weight that I had extra skin at the age of 18, and I have stretch marks all over my body. And it's just, it makes me so angry that, this is something that I work hard for. I exercise. I just ran 4 freaking miles an hour ago, and I loved it. Like, it's great. But it's an issue because I just feel like something was taken from me that I should have had.
I was watching this documentary about plus size models, and one plus size model, she had, all these girls had like hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram and stuff, and one of the girls started posting that she was exercising, and she's like, I'm running, I'm doing this, I'm losing weight, and she's posting all these pictures on Instagram, and all her followers started giving her hate for it. They're like, you're a traitor.
She's breaking
and that's
space.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like being body positive is not trying to lose weight or be healthy. It's being just comfortable being obese. And you shouldn't even try and lose weight. That's the message now.
Right. It's terrible.
Well, did anybody see the video I did today or the other day about being against Islam but not against Muslims? That's what
nobody.
I saw it.
I didn't see that.
Okay, well,
I'll watch it definitely.
Is it with the YouTuber girl?
Yeah, exactly.
She's good. I liked her.
She's good. So what we're talking about is the exact same thing. So thank you. So like it's the exact same concept. I could tell anybody I am against the concept of morbid obesity. I'm against human beings being 100 pounds plus overweight and being unhealthy. Nobody would take an issue with that. The second you say, oh, here's a morbidly obese person, I think what you're doing is bad. I think that is bad, and I am not in favor of this.
People-
Oh,
I'm
but
not
they
saying-
can't help it. It's genetics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's always
But-
genetics.
Or my bones are too thick.
Yeah, but it's this personal thing. Once it becomes personal, people can't take the confrontation and they run from it. And it's like that's exactly when you need to confront them. It's no use just saying like, oh, I'm against the theory of this or that. It's when it is actually happening. That's when you actually need to step up.
That's right, and that's also a personal thing. If anybody's listening that has lost weight, any substantial amount of weight, and it's not okay to get overweight, but people do it.
Right.
And the only problem that I would have is people who are overweight and just sit there and fucking complain about it.
Or they sit there and they say, oh,
to change.
yeah, they sit there and they make it okay, make it seem like it's fine to be overweight, make it seem like it's fine to be obese. My mom is, yeah, it hurts me because my whole family is obese and they're all type 2 diabetic, and I'm sure that lots of you have the same thing, that you have family members who are, basically killing themselves with food, and I want to tell my mom.
Exactly, yeah.
And my mom tells me, I've tried to tell her, Mom, you need to watch out for your diet, like, I'm worried about you, and she told me, what, you don't think I'm beautiful? And I just have, like, people don't deserve to be called beautiful, right? It's not like you're entitled to being beautiful, and so I have no idea what to say to my mom, right? But it's just, like, why do people expect to be called beautiful? Why do people expect to be coddled for what, like, why do they need...
Well, it's not, it doesn't even it doesn't matter whether you're beautiful or not. The point is you're unhealthy.
Right.
That's the main point.
Yes.
It's not about beauty. I mean, that's just an aesthetic. It's
pisses me
you
off
could
when
be
I see kids
skinny
that are
and ugly. I mean, that has nothing to do.
It just pisses me off when I see kids that are fat, because I was a
Right.
fat kid,
Oh my gosh.
and I didn't even know about calories until I just at the community college, before I went to university, I took a jogging class, and they had like a little health section. I was like, what? Calories? That's insane.
Right. And that's the parents' responsibility.
I didn't know anything about that, and
I actually
don't
know about anything about calories right now,
it's
but
pretty amazing. So I just
I saw-
kind of get mad when I see these little kids waddling around with their parents, and I just think about I think about myself. It's like, my mom was always very thin, and she was a health nut, but she just never told me. I don't get that.
Yeah.
Right, and I understand that shaming doesn't always work. Like, fat shaming is like a big topic now on Tumblr, especially.
Well,
like,
no one ever told me, hey, Elizabeth, you're fat. No one ever
but
said that.
do this, guys. Go to Twitter, hit the hashtag body positive, and see how many times that hashtag leads you to somebody who's encouraging exercise or eating healthy. See how many times that hits. It's like 0.
Right. They're always encouraging, forget about calories, eat whatever you want, it's okay, do whatever you feel like, whatever makes you feel good. And it's just a self-pleasuring, just denialistic philosophy that they have that,
But it also just tells other people
argument-
don't comment on it. If you see your friend, not exercising, they are getting unhealthy, maybe they're complaining about knee problems. It tells them not to say, hey, come to the gym with me. You want to go to Weight Watchers? I'll go with you. It just tells them not to say anything.
That's ridiculous.
That pisses me off. I mean, you should be
Yes.
able to encourage people.
Fat shaming is not an accurate assessment of what it is. It's fat honesty.
Right.
Fat.
Yeah.
It's not.
Being honest with yourself.
Yeah, it's
Realizing that you have a problem. It's completely different.
Right, and if somebody calls you fat and you feel bad, then that means that you believe that you are fat and you think that they're right. Because if somebody called me fat, I'm 150 pounds at 6 foot tall. I know that they're wrong.
Well, but
if
I mean,
somebody calls you fat and you get hurt, then
but there's a balance. Obviously, if there's 10 little kids in a classroom and they're just bullying some fat kid, that's not right. But it's also not good. But it's also not good to tell that kid, oh, you're absolutely perfect being the way you are. No, it's like it's not right that they bully you.
Yeah,
but you have to explain to him,
But
this is not good for your body. This is not good for your
here's
health
the
in
thing.
future.
Here's the thing. It's not good that fat kids get bullied, but here's the news flash. They will be bullied. So
I know,
the parents
there's
cannot
no
let
escaping
their
that.
kids
There's
be
nothing
fat.
you can do against it
And
because it has happened for pretty much all of human history, and it's gonna happen for all of human history.
right.
And-
And I think one of
fat kids. Yeah, but if you have fat kids, then that's the problem. If you
Right.
have fat
Parents
kids,
have to be-
then the parents are the problem.
Yeah.
Simple
And
as. You should never, ever, ever have a fat kid Kids run around all the fucking time.
Right.
They do nothing but run. They will run from the bedroom to the bathroom. Never mind
Yeah.
everywhere else. They will run everywhere. They will run to school.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see Nicole Arbor? She went on The View. Like she went
Oh,
into
really?
Oh,
No,
really?
I don't think her video was that funny, but I think that the backlash against it is hilarious.
I think she's amazing. I'm all in favor of her, and she held her own on The View. And these people were all bitchy, and they're spitting their venom at her, and how dare you, this and that. And half of the people on The View were fat. And
wonder why.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they took it real personal.
It's like whenever you see the staff of Reddit, you figure out why they ban fat people hate, because they're all fat.
But
It's
you know
like-
what's interesting?
Never used to be feminists.
You know what? It was
Yeah.
crazy. Half of the problem they had with Nicole Arbor was not her thoughts about fatness and fat people. It was who she was. It was that it was coming from a thin, blonde, attractive woman. That's
They're
what
jealous,
got to them.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like for example, me talking about black crime, it's not the facts of what I'm saying about black crime or that I'm even criticizing them. It's because, look at me. Who is this guy? And so this is a technique they use. They attack the messenger. They smear the messenger. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you get called a conspiracy theorist or a racist or, right-wing lunatic or whatever. Gun nuts.
I mean, imagine Devin's videos. Exact same videos, but Devin is black. Would Jacqueline Glenn, TJ, Creationist Cat, Josh, would any of them had said any of the things about him had he just had a
You know why? You know why I know that? I know that because I performed the Chris Rock speech, and the drunken peasants attacked it like as if it was racist. So they think Chris Rock is racist.
Yes, yeah. Well, and they call basically black people who point out crime and problems in the black community coons and house niggers.
But here's the bottom line, though. When you get down to it, is can we all agree that being morbidly obese is a bad thing? And
Yes.
we can't. They don't agree with that. First of all, but that is a absolutely defensible position. That's just common sense. And it's in the racial situation. Can we all agree that crime is bad? Like that's the bottom. That's the very bottom level. And it's like, does it matter who's saying this? Now, can we look at the facts, the medical facts about being fat, and the statistical facts about the crime rate in the black community?
But no, but
Okay.
Devin, but it evens out when you just say the word socioeconomics.
Oh, there you go.
Boom!
Yeah.
My God.
And so
That was awesome.
What these people will do.
That was just awesome. I love that.
Dude, it's the police. It's the police brutalizing black people. That's why they are so.
But Jake did that. He said it evens out when you just say the word.
No, they're more proportional. Is what
Yeah,
he
it was
said.
incredible.
Lalo,
Yeah,
you're
it
right.
was,
Because
it was
people
insane.
are
I
even...
couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what the Young Turks were saying in that video. I think I did a debunking of it somewhere, but I have so many Young Turks response videos on my channel. It's insane. I literally have to upload a new video about the Young Turks every couple of days because they can't stop, spreading lies.
Right. And then the black people are also marginalized because, they're also the most overweight demographic. So, of course, they're even more fat shamed. So they're even more, ill-privileged. But I see a lot in the comments. I'm seeing the comments here, and a lot of them have what I call fat logic from, also from a Reddit term. But I'm just seeing this, and it pains me because people are saying it's more expensive to eat healthy than it is to eat cheap or to eat unhealthy.
Yes.
And it's not more expensive to eat healthy because you can get freaking dry beans, freaking dry rice for pennies for I don't know how much per pound, but because I don't eat that stuff, but I've seen it in the store before for the whole bag of a whole 5-pound bag of beans is $5. That's $1 a pound. Barely.
Also, that's not the only thing to be healthy. Exercise doesn't cost anything at all, actually.
And then I was gonna say that cabbage. I love cabbage. I'm weird, but people always think I'm weird for eating cabbage. But cabbage is cheap. Celery is cheap. It's not an issue because you can buy a salad for $5 from McDonald's, but you can get a freaking gigantic bag of iceberg lettuce from Sam's for
Guys, what's my
anyway.
best exercise?
Fantastic.
You know what's the best exercise? Getting out of work, getting out of the bed in the morning and then going to work. That's pretty much the best exercise.
Yeah.
Because when you're running late, and you really gotta, act like a marathon runner or something.
Right.
And I actually eat quite healthy. I would say I eat a lot of fruits and vegetables like paprika or that kind of stuff. And yeah, definitely, if you want to lose weight, just take care of what you eat. Don't eat too much meat.
Right.
Don't eat too much chocolate, obviously, and it's just common sense, and you will pretty much feel better after you just change your lifestyle.
Right. And if you're like me, where I can't eat just plain because I grew up fat, so I have the ingrained habits that are bad. But anyway, just count calories otherwise. But it's it's not hard to fix it yourself. It is a choice, and my people tell me all the time, oh, it's not a choice. It's not a choice. I'm fat. It's just how I am. But it definitely is a choice because there's all this information out there that you could just look at. You could look it up online. How to lose weight, freaking calories, right there.
How to eat healthy, how to exercise.
Genetics.
But just one point. Just one more point, if I can say my words real quick. But basically, I think it's one of the biggest problems you have in the United States is all of those sugar drinks. Those Kool-Aid fucking sugar bombs. They're basically 95% sugar and a bit of water, and that's it. We don't have that. We don't have that, and you can see that in Europe, in general, people are much more healthy when it comes to their weights or, that kind of stuff.
And this is something that also bothers me because people. I just saw it in the chat too, but my friends all give me shit for drinking diet soda, and I'm thinking, what? Bitch, do you want me to drink regular soda and get diabetes? Like, what is going to please these people that, like, in Mexico, also you said the sugary soda, I think that's a big issue. In Mexico, they have a higher obesity rate than America, and a large portion of it is from, Pepsi and Coke and sugared stuff. And then people are back at me saying, well, it's healthier for me to drink sugared soda because it doesn't have any of the artificial sweeteners. And I'm like, well, if you're going to be that bitchy about it, then drink water. I mean, and then my friends are also like, well, I'm drinking fruit juice because that's better for you than soda. But fruit juice has more sugar in it than soda per gram. It's like, oh my gosh, people.
Could I just put in there? Excuse me. Yeah. As much as you like to give dietary advice out, which is great. Kevin, are you still awake?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm just checking, pal. I'm just checking.
Are you smoking weed, Devin?
Yeah.
Lungs are burning.
I think I might light up one afterwards, after the show is done.
I don't exactly have problems with my fatness, but I do enjoy. I think it's a great litmus test. I think where you come down on the issue of being fat, it pretty much tells you what kind of a person you are.
Definitely.
I mean, it's like if you can't call this for what it is, it's so obvious.
Yeah, I'm really lucky.
Devin.
Just to tell a story right here, if I may. I'm really lucky because as a kid, I used to be fat all through, primary school and, also into high school. But then I somehow just grew and lost all of the weight. I started playing basketball and rugby and worked out perfectly. Otherwise, I would have ended up like Cenk Uygur, which would have fucking sucked.
Yeah, but it's amazing how much offense people take to it. They act like when we acknowledge that we see that you're fat, they act like we're condemning every part of their personality. We're like, ha, we're like joyous. We're like, oh my God, you're fucking worthless as a human being. Fuck everything about you. It's like, no, it's just you happen to be too large physically. And like, it would be better and more ideal and more healthy and better for you if you were to trim down a bit.
Well, dude, like I get ragged on because I'm thin now. Like when I was losing the weight when I was a teen, people would say, "Oh, you're losing the weight too quickly. You're getting too thin." And now people are telling me all the time, "You're too skinny. You're too skinny."
Oh yeah,
I never got told that when I needed, some encouragement.
Liz, are the people asking you that women or men? They say you're
women
too skinny.
and men.
Really?
Well, it was mostly women when I was a teen, but now
that's what I was
I have
wondering.
guy friends. They tell me that too.
Most of the people who ask another woman if you're too thin, I notice are other women.
Well, you know what I love
it was
is
mostly women. Yeah.
I was watching Jacqueline Glenn's video. Did you notice? People tease her about being too thin. I say people. I tease her.
Yeah, you do.
She is thin, but she's not unhealthy. She's like maybe 18 BMI. She's low, but she's not.
18? I don't think
like
so.
18, like BMI.
She's not.
Well, for me, she's unsightly and repellent visually.
Yeah,
but,
no, she's not. She's
what's wrong with her. She does look like the sister of Glenn Quagmire.
Oh, nice.
She does have a jaw like that.
The problem
Uh-huh.
is what I love is, as an LA woman, as a person who's a fame-hungry woman from LA, she does this thing which I love. She goes online and in front of hundreds of thousands of people. She says, "So you guys know what I have to deal with all the time? People call me too skinny. They say I'm too skinny." And like she's not hurt by this at all. She takes it as a compliment. She's like, "Oh my God, somebody called me anorexic today. Can you believe? Oh, that was so sweet of them." It's like she's more than happy to tell you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just so nauseating. It's a mixture of her narcissism with her xylophone nature.
Right, and also like you said before, fat people, if you call them fat, they act like you're offending their very nature. Like that's all they are, and that's kind of, it's almost like fat is their religion. Like what do they? Is it like their embodiment? Is it like the way that if you tell a Christian that you think Christianity is stupid, of course, I mean you're saying they're stupid a little bit, but they get super offended because they think, oh my gosh, you're calling me stupid, and it is. I mean, you are kind of calling them stupid, but it's fat
Well, you're also
people
calling
react
them
the
a
same way.
failure. You're saying that you fail at this part in your life. You know,
Right.
never mind you're a doctor or something. You fail at this part in your life, and they do take offense to that. And
Right.
it should be hard, but you should change it.
Yeah, did you guys see the racial profiling thing? Like I just talked about this, where John from the Young Turks was talking about, hey, we showed pictures of kids or people of all different ethnic backgrounds, and people thought that the black people were more likely to be guilty of a crime. And I was like, John, that's true. And like it didn't register to me. Like, oh, holy God, just saying true things is enough to get you in trouble.
Well, it's also like that's an incredibly poor study or whatever test because, you know, so many different things can change your opinion of somebody, not just their skin color,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, also
just
the
their
way they dress.
expression.
I mean,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I said to you,
psychology that goes with it.
if I give you a test and I said, which of the following people are more likely to be a suicide bomber? And I show you an Orthodox Jew, I show you Kirk Cameron, and I show you a Muslim. And you're like, the Muslim.
Well,
Is
yeah.
And now you're the problem? You're the problem because you know about like what the actual numbers would suggest?
No, it's because I mean, we've all heard of it. That's the pattern recently is
Yeah,
that Muslims are terrorists, you know. So it's
oh no. So here's what we have to do, you guys. There's
terrorists
so
are
much-
Muslims. Sorry, not Muslims are terrorists. Terrorists are
It's a
Muslims.
broken question, if anything.
There are so many offended people out there barking, so much white noise, so much outrage, all this shit. What you have to do is light a flamethrower, Hitchin style, and just burn through it all. I mean, double, triple, quadruple down. If somebody, like, I mean, look what I did when I got called a racist. I unloaded, I uncorked, I dropped a Molotov cocktail on these people.
I actually did a video just a couple of days ago where someone in the comments of a TYT video called me a racist for saying that 95% of people in the South didn't actually own slaves, which is true, and which you can go fact check.
The slaves were expensive, man.
Yes, I mean, only the oligarchs could have slaves, nobody else. I mean forget about the poor white people, forget about all of those Irish immigrants, and the Italian immigrants, the Jewish immigrants.
Right.
Yeah, I encourage you guys just to be confrontational. Just don't take this shit from people.
Guys, I'm gonna post the link in the chat of my video, basically debunking people who called me a racist.
Okay.
If you want to take a look at it afterwards, feel free to do. If not, then it's cool.
You're a racist.
You're a racist.
Well, you're white, so therefore you're guilty until proven innocent. So. Good luck with that.
Hi, am I audible?
Sorry.
Yes.
You are.
You're edible.
Audible. Hi, isn't the idea of criticizing or basically noting something like crime stats in the United States, isn't the idea is to make the place better? When you comment on someone that they're overweight, isn't the idea that you hope they're going to get themselves that mess?
Yes, the reason we talk about anything and focus on anything is because it's a problem. We're trying to address the problem.
Correct.
I mean, I'm not doing videos about how beautiful the sunset was tonight.
No, fair enough.
You know, but if the sun was going into supernova as I was filming it, I might post a video about that because that is a problem.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Kyla, I have a question about Reddit. Are they blocking people who are overweight, talking about their experiences?
Oh, my relatives? Well, I don't have a single relative who's
Reddit.
healthy weight, but
talking about?
what do you mean?
He said Reddit.
Reddit.
Reddit. Oh, I thought you said relatives. Sorry. On Reddit. What was the question about Reddit?
Are they blocking people who are
Are
talking
they-
about their experiences?
Oh, well, they're not blocking people who are talking about their experiences, but they're definitely still actively banning people who exhibit fat people hate characteristics. Like, yeah, they don't allow fat shaming in basically any realm because it's not Reddit themselves. I don't think that anybody, like, none of the admins or whatever of Reddit are banning people, but basically all of the subreddits that exist still will ban you if you bring up fat people hate. Even Fat Logic, which still is up. Fat Logic, I got banned from Fat Logic for calling somebody a ham planet.
Yeah, but I mean, Reddit is such a dungeon of losers. I
Yeah.
feel like even to go browsing on that channel or that site, I have to like wear a full beekeeper outfit and just like.
Right.
Speaking of public forum debate, you know, I was going up against some people, and they actually cited Reddit as one of their sources for facts. It was unbelievable.
That's ridiculous.
I started laughing, and
You don't sort a data aggregator. You don't cite a data aggregator site. You
You don't start
say where you got
Wikipedia.
it.
You don't start Wikipedia because Wikipedia is a data gathering site, and you just go to the references. In
Right.
and then you can go check it out yourselves, where Wikipedia got all of the.
Yeah, but by that logic, the Young Turks is not a news channel at all. It's not creating anything. It's not doing any investigative anything. It's just simply parroting what Raw Story and Salon and
CNN,
whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
one of them has to say it first, and I mean, they all do the same thing. I think even Daily News, well, I don't know what the status of Daily News is. I don't even know if they're like, I don't listen to them. I just know that they're cited by people sometimes. But just like everywhere, they take stories from other places. I don't know where it originates, but it always it's like a trickle down, I guess.
These things have to be cross-checked. The problem is the second you do try to cross-check these things, that you find out that there are no facts, the facts don't hold up, and then there is no retraction. I mean, do you remember what Cenk did on this Krauthammer bullshit?
Yeah, did you see where he hid the video, Devin?
Yeah, it was, nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
Yeah.
Well, I talked about that with my with Kyle, and I linked those videos, and also the abortion clinic bombing. I mentioned that, and I'm gonna link Autopsy's video below.
Oh yeah, the abortion clinic bombing. Again, I always like to point out what we're not hearing about. We are not hearing about the firecracker incident at that abortion clinic, which was an absolute non-issue. Yeah. Oh my God, are you kidding me? It was the biggest deal in the world at the time.
Yeah.
And it is an absolute non-event, and it has gone into the ether. It has absolutely disappeared, just like Sandra Bland. Non-story, and we are still not hearing about it.
Oh, do you know that in the Krauthammer, the original video, it's still misquoted in the description?
Yeah.
To this day, it's still misquoted.
Wow.
Love that.
I'm
That
still
is
amazed
one
that
of
they got
the
away with
they don't
calling
take
him
the
a
time to actually-
sauerkraut. I mean,
Right.
they fucking called him a sauerkraut. Come on.
I like sauerkraut. I mean, I wouldn't mind being called sauerkraut.
Ugh.
Yeah, but that is potentially a slur though, because it's
No,
called.
it is a slur for Germans.
Oh,
really? Well, yeah, I know, but no one cares. But that's the thing is, no one cares. It's a slur, but they get
I
away
didn't
with
know
it.
it was a slur for Germans.
Actually, a slur for Poles is Polak, I think.
Oh, okay.
No,
Sauerkraut
calling
is a slur
someone
for-
a Pole is a slur for Poles.
Polak with AK at the end, like AK-47.
Yep.
Now I get what you're saying. It's enough. It's enough
Yeah.
that you're Pole.
I love it when you don't even need a slur. You just call them what they are, and it's derogatory.
Thank you.
You know,
Like,
I mean the Young Turks, pretty much, you know.
Yeah, I called G-Man the other day. I called G-Man the G-Man of YouTube.
Gary, where are you? I'll have to go.
Gary?
Gary!
Jesus.
Hey,
My
Gary.
dad talking on
I
the
think
phone the other
G-Man's done with me. G-Man had a lot of anger towards me, but he sort of shut up. He didn't even respond to the video I did.
I love it when that happens. Just
He doesn't respond to a lot of people. He kind of ignores people once he is done with them. G-man.
He's sad. He's so
yeah.
beyond. He's so beyond. So you guys, it's 5:37 for me. But if you guys want to discuss a few more things, I'm here for another 10 minutes, maybe.
Are you feeling better? You said you were sick.
Oh yeah. Thank you. I'm very good now. I was bad for a while there, but I just have a little cough, but I'm good. Back at the gym.
I'm glad.
I'm eating a curry.
Curry? What?
I said I'm eating a curry.
Eating a curry?
Yeah, curry. Vindaloo.
Thank you for that information.
You're welcome.
Curry is delicious.
That's why I'm quiet.
Nutritious.
Not really.
So tomorrow I'm doing a sit down with Lalo, and we're gonna talk about stuff. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
What?
We're talking about stuff.
We have actually never spoken one-on-one.
Have you posted your Kyle interview?
No, I'm gonna post it first thing in the morning tomorrow. And yeah, I'd like. Did you watch the Dave Rubin one?
No, I haven't yet. How long is it?
It's just about an hour.
And
yeah, it
what
flies
did
by.
you? What was your general take on both those conversations?
Well, they were they were so different. I mean, I maybe you would want to watch more of the Kyle one because there I was much more. I mean, we debated a lot on that. I think we came to the conclusion that we're just not going to agree because Kyle has a very different understanding about how people who lie should be treated. He still thinks even after he said that Reza Aslan, even if he's a liar, he should still be taken seriously. And that's a very different philosophy from me. So, yeah.
Anybody who has lied so much as, I don't know Reza Aslan that much, but I can certainly say that the Young Turks aren't to be taken seriously. That's,
I think it depends on why they lie.
But Devin, if you, I'll leave it to you. If you want to talk about Israel-Palestine, watch the Rubin one. Or if you want to talk more about like the Sam Harris and all this, Young Turk stuff, watch the Kyle one tomorrow.
So you were talking about like the credibility of people who distort and straw man people?
Yeah, that was like the first hour of it.
Oh yeah, it was definitely like that.
Yeah.
Definitely like that.
Yeah, I think that's why I think you want to watch that one more because it was also much more confrontational. Like we really hashed it out with Kyle.
I think I'd be disappointed if it doesn't end in some sort of a burning or some sort of a snuff ending. I think I'll be disappointed, but I'll swallow that.
I always knew you were a sadist.
Watch what you can of it. You might punch the wall by the middle way.
I want to see like a Stannis Baratheon, situation at the end there.
Well, guys, I gotta go to bed, so.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on.
Before we leave, I have a quick question for Evan.
Yeah. Drop a question. I'm booting.
What's the worst thing that could happen to you if you got doxed in Europe or the United States, or I guess America, North America?
Germany has some weird shit. Like, I actually thought twice about posting a video with like Nazi stuff and Hitler as a keyword. I mean, they're weird here. They're very controlling. Like we were walking down the street today, and we were looking beautiful little cute cobblestones and everything. But we were looking, and there was like 20 different signs, all that said the same thing, verboten. And it was verboten to park. And literally the same sign, big-ass sign, just 20 times on this one street. They love to forbid everything. So
I definitely can relate to that because I live in Switzerland, and that's even worse.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right. It's just rules and regulations and red tape. So I would say that could be problematic.
Problematic.
Also, Devin, the immigrant crisis is obviously not going to end well for Germany. Not at all.
Yeah, but these things happen at the macro level. I mean, that's just an idiotic decision for the country to take. But on an individual basis, your life goes on, and it's all pretty much the same.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree there. I mean, we had the same thing happen for pretty much decades, but never at such a huge scale as it's happening right now.
Yeah, but I mean, like in Germany right now, there are 4 million Muslims. So what's 5 million? I mean,
but maybe 20, 25 years, it won't be only 4 million. It will be
exactly
16 million. You know what I'm saying?
No. It's a disastrous game plan. The end game is not looking good, but.
And then eventually you're worrying about triggering the refugees, and then the refugees take over Germany.
Yeah. We'll
yeah.
I plan on bouncing out of here and trying to get to Melbourne eventually, so that's the game plan.
Atheism is unstoppable. I'm actually going to leave now. So, I definitely hope we get to talk again. It was definitely a pleasure. And
nice to know you, man. Nice to see you and to know you exist. And I'll check out your videos again, and I'll see what else is going on your channel.
Hey, thank you. And we might have some different views regarding Israel, but I know, that's just my kind of personal opinion, and I back it up with my own research. So don't get offended if I insult Israel. But
man, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you with a pitchfork, man.
It's banned already.
Cool, dude.
Don't challenge him, man.
Okay.
Look out.
It's cool, man.
No, I'm interested. I'd be interested to see how anybody could possibly be against Israel. It baffles me. But okay, I'll look for it.
Okay, no problem, man. Take it easy. Bye, everybody.
Later.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Later.
One last thing. Huge fan. Thank you, Devin. Actually, you helped me a lot when I was a fanboy of TYT. You kind of opened my eyes, and I'm thankful for that.
That's awesome, man.
That's like the best compliment anyone can get.
Saudi Arabia. Thank you so much.
You're from Saudi Arabia?
Oh, yes, and by the way, it's Muslim. Muslim. Yes.
Muslim.
Lelo, thank you so much as well. I'm gonna catch up with your channel.
All right, man.
Xander,
Take it easy.
hi.
Good night.
Thank you, pal.
Nice.
Yeah, good to see you, Jamie.
Have a good one. Bye.
See you.
Oh, Jamie. Awesome.
Wow.
What a nice fellow.
Saudi Arabian.
He really is a nice guy.
Yeah.
Good.
I talked to him a lot.
He buried the lead, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right? Saudi Arabian. That's like a diamond in the rough.
Yeah, I mean,
he's someone whose life is truly in danger.
Yeah, some guys like, what are you doing right now? Oh, I'm on a hangout of Atheism is Unstoppable. I'm going to jail.
Man, yeah, that's an incriminating offense. That's
Who is that guy though?
He's risking his life to be on.
Who is he? What do you mean?
Yeah,
who is he?
well, I invited him on Twitter, and I can't remember who that guy was now.
Yeah, he's been following for a while. I'm not sure. It's all vague, man. It's hard to put names. And
He hangs out in that same channel with IC and me all the time.
Well,
someone who might actually be in trouble if he gets doxed.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, people really screw with me when they change their icon. Like that really fucks me.
Yeah.
Like it just did it. But
Yeah,
like I really begin.
Well, you can pick up with like that.
Well, Anthony, you've done it a couple times.
Twice.
Yeah, a couple times.
Twice.
Yeah.
Right.
All
right.
Mathematically sound.
Yes.
Look at that. I like doing math in real time. That's amazing.
Yeah. Couple two.
Oh, you'd be waiting for a while if you wanted me to do that.
Yeah. Well, so Lalo, are you going to come to Vegas or what?
No.
Fucking pussy.
What? What was that about?
Cold
oh
out.
my god! If I could, I would definitely. I'd go in a second.
Did you
Hey,
notice
me
how Lalo said he would have sex with an Argentinian woman before a Brazilian?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was here for that.
Unbelievable.
Was that the wrong answer?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, it's
Was that
basically
the other way around?
that was a test question. It was a test question to see if you want to be a member of the KKK. Clearly, you do.
You know, Lalo, we were talking about you before the hangout started. We were always worried about you.
Worried about me? Why were you worried about me?
Worried about you. Oh, and then that question came up about the Argentinian. Don't.
Jesus, why are you guys worried about?
Red alarm.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you, like, I imagine that it's very actually hard to get the people on your channel, the people I got, for example, this week. I imagine there are people who have been YouTubing for a really long time, right? Trying to get these guys on. It's not easy, is it?
I doubt it. No, I mean, you tell us. How did you do it?
Yeah, you.
He asked me.
I
I don't know. Like Ruben asked me like on Monday, and
You
Ali
harass
recently asked me
people.
last week. He asked me for
You
this.
harass people, don't you? You kind of harass them in the nicest possible way.
I don't know.
No, well, that's what it is. I mean,
wait a minute. They asked you to go on your channel with very few subscribers to.
Dave Rubin did, but Ali.
No,
Rubin,
Ali too. Ali,
Luke.
somebody asked him, and then he direct messaged me.
Yeah, it was Luke.
Yeah, but I didn't ask him. Someone else told him to do it.
But that's always the best way. That is always the best way.
I didn't tell Luke to do that.
Exactly. Go get other people. Ask other people to do it for you.
Yeah, apparently.
Always the best way. Always the best way.
Who else are you going to do? Are you going to have CJ back on?
No, never again. No, that was enough. You know, I learned. I mean, I get a lot out actually from talking to these people. I get a very. I mean, I totally changed my view of Kyle after talking to him in person, because I confront certain questions I have of how he thinks about things. So it's not. I don't do it just for to make a video. It's enriching for me to be part of the conversation and get a better idea of how you guys think. That was.
Do you do it to just to have a conversation and discuss things, or are you looking to be combative and to go up against a differing viewpoint?
No, I'm combative. No, I'm not. I actually tell them beforehand. This is not an interview site. I'm not gonna ask you a question and let you talk for a half hour. I'm gonna engage you when possible. I actually thought I interrupted Dave Rubin too much.
No,
we were talking.
And so, did you argue with Dave?
Yeah, we did more than half of it was about Israel and Palestine.
And what was you were arguing?
Yeah, I mean we didn't. Yeah, I mean because he's a very objective guy. We had very minor differences. It's much more aggressive with Kyle's one, obviously.
But would you ever go on or invite somebody on who just hates you and just wants to go at you for various reasons?
Well, I mean, it depends. If they're just gonna yell at me and scream curse words, that's a different thing. I mean, if he hates me because we actually have a difference on opinion on a subject that we see very differently. I mean, that's saying, basically, yeah.
The people you're having on are all like atheists, for example. Would you have a Muslim on?
I'd love to. They just block me on Twitter. How can I ask them?
Oh, I'm sure you could find a Muslim who's willing to engage you on something.
Yeah, I plan to. That's actually my. I'd love to have actually a Muslim on. I'd have to actually find one.
That's one thing about you, though, Lala, isn't it? Lala,
Muslims are the most populous.
Lala, you're talking about the ideas, but you're also talking about the person themselves as well that holds those ideas. You're not just attacking the idea. Going back to what Devin's video was about. You are talking about the person that holds that idea and why they hold that idea.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point of your podcast. That's what I think, anyway.
So it'd be better if I had believers on. You say?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, people that can.
You know something. I think once I get these people on and get
more of a platform.
Yeah, have more of a platform. I think somebody's going to see me talking with Dave Rubin, who's a Muslim or a theist, and they're going to be like. I want to debate Lalo on this shit. I think and it's just the minute they approach me, I'll say yes. I just haven't been approached yet.
Yeah, and I know that part is difficult because you do get blocked. Go ahead, Dave.
You feel up for it to debate a religious person about the existence of God, or you want to become like a Matt Dillahunty?
Not that. No. I don't think it's that.
No. I mean, I think I have better questions for them than that. For example, if I was speaking with a Muslim person, I wouldn't ask them about God. I would ask them, so is Islam a religion of love and peace? And if they said yes, I'd ask them, so do you love Jews? And I would try to get them to say they love Jews. And if they don't say that on camera, I have to ask them why. And so things like that. I want to get into the double standards and the what they say. I was like, or do you believe that infidels go to hell? Am I going to go to hell because I don't believe in God? And I've debated these points with people on Twitter, and I know how they avoid them. I know what they do.
Now, are you going to ask Sam Harris to be on?
I haven't yet. I haven't yet, but I don't know. I don't want to get screamed at and yelled at like a clown. I don't know.
Me and Lalo have DM'd about this.
He's like,
DM'd about this.
He says, Lalo, if you don't know the difference between Nebraska and the fucking 7th century at this point, that's what Sam said to Kyle Galinsky.
Well, I feel like if you want to
I
get
put training wheels on my article.
They'll put training wheels on them. That was awesome.
If you want more subscribers, then definitely to debate a believer would be what you want to do, because that's kind of what I've always liked to watch, to see what kind of debates atheists can come up with to, baffle these believers who come on their show.
But that only goes so far.
Hell yeah. It's morbid at this point.
Right. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, it has to be good content, which is difficult to do, but that's what I'm just saying that, like, in my opinion.
I mean, the referee would have come in and stopped this fight long ago. It's over. It's just
right.
And it's such a
like,
boring conversation. Yeah.
I mean, imagine this. Imagine if I suggest to Lalo, I'm like, put on Kent Hovind. Let's discuss evolution. It's like,
oh yeah, that's beating a dead horse, isn't it?
Yeah. But what I don't want to do is have on, like, some people tell me, like, invite on this YouTuber, and it's just, and I look and it's just a joke talking nonsense. What is this guy's name? Like something Logan. Oh no, just
Kevin Logan.
Kevin Logan.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Somebody was like telling me, invite on Kevin Logan. I saw some of his videos. Why would I talk to this guy? So I mean, if you guys have any suggestions about what I should do with my channel, because to be honest, like, I didn't plan to do this. I just had a Twitter account, and then I just thought, I'll we were doing these hangouts with Anthony and stuff, and I thought, maybe I'll just do like one-on-ones, and then suddenly all these popular people started asking me to be on. I don't know what to do with it.
I am the catalyst.
I didn't plan any of this shit, so.
You know what you sound like? You sound like a stripper who's recounting how she became a stripper. She's like, well, I didn't plan on being here.
The wrong way, and I just fell into it.
She's like, my friend just brought me to the club one night, and she's like, you could be a waitress. It's not like you're going to be a dancer.
Oh my God, it just seems like that.
What I would like to see is somebody who, like, tries to put up a false wall, like, to make themselves appear like they're just this third-party interviewer who doesn't really care about what they are getting out of their interviewee, but you can interview people who were trying to get basically to talk about their bullshit, like Anna Kasparian or Cenk Uygur. You could try to interview these people and try to get them to say stuff that makes them sound.
What Avi does, though.
I mean,
Avi does that.
He does? Oh, but
Yeah,
I'm just saying, yeah.
Not Lalo, but Avi. What's his last name? Horowitz.
Oh, his videos.
Yeah,
he doesn't do a lot of
he
videos
does
though. But
No,
his
I know.
videos are good.
He doesn't, but his videos are very, very good.
But
But he does that kind of thing, where he will get people to call out, to say the most ridiculous, stupid shit you've ever heard. Like paint the White House brown.
Lalo, I think you need to get the Canadian atheist on, man. He's got a lot of really good ideas, and he's he's a spokesman for his generation.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few others I could recommend, actually. Think of it. If I really think about it. In fact, I will. I'll recommend a ton to you, Lalo. All the dregs of the internet.
Yeah, Jenny McDermott, man, get her on.
All of them. Bewildered Air.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Dev. There's a few. Yeah, there's plenty. I'll be pushing them all your way, Lalo.
Yeah,
like you started high. It's all just a crane rush. It's a crane wreck from here.
Yeah. But I like the I at first I was doing kind of like interview style a little bit more, but I kind of like more the debate side.
Okay, then get a BuzzFeed person or like a Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, you gotta get DeRay on.
Oh, DeRay.
Yeah.
Oh,
get him on.
I tried calling him out this summer about some bullshit, like the McKinney stuff, what happened in McKinney. Anyone remember that?
The cartoon?
Texas?
Yeah, McKinney, Texas, about the one black chick who was at the pool party, whatever, got thrown down. And whatnot.
I actually my family lives in Allen, right next to McKinney, so I know exactly where. Yeah, I actually been to that pool.
Yeah, I tried to like call out D-Ray like on Twitter, like I added him specifically, and I called him out on multiple things, and I actually DM'd him because his DMs were open, and he never responded to anything that I had. and I'd really want to see someone actually go head on with him, because that would be glorious to see.
I guess
I don't think he'd do it. I don't think he'd do it. He thinks he's too great now.
Yeah, try to get one of these black racists on the show.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get somebody who's willing. You can't force somebody.
Oh, Francesca Ramsey would be great. Oh, I wish I could just dig into her.
Yeah, but she's already blocked you on Twitter. That's never
Yeah. I mean, that's a problem. The problem is I'm too opinionated on Twitter, so everybody blocks me.
that stupid bitch on MTV blocked everybody that was in Luke's tweet. Everybody.
Yeah, blindly just started like mass blocking.
Yeah.
Well,
and
of course.
If anybody doesn't know who that person is, that's the person that does the MTV Halloween racist costume, the shit, and all that crap.
Just done so much stuff for BuzzFeed, really.
It's not MTV, isn't it? That was on MTV.
Oh, I'm sorry, MTV. She's done stuff for BuzzFeed too.
Oh, I'm sure she is. I don't keep up with that crap.
And anyone that's trying to push the identity politics and trying to push that stupid regressive shit will have her pretty much on it. I can guarantee. Someone like her.
But I think like what you were saying, Anthony, is that other people can ask for me. So even if I'm blocked, other people can say, they can throw people my way. So
absolutely, yeah, it will be me because I'll be blocked by them.
No, just you're blocked by more people.
That's not what Devin doing it either because he'll be blocked too.
Yeah.
Right, but Devin, are you wanting to get out of here, buddy? Because
I'll nod off.
Yeah.
You'll nod off.
Yeah. Thank you, you guys. I like it.
Sure. Hey, thanks for having us.
Good ending to my Sunday.
I like you, and you validate me.
You validate me.
And we shall reconvene.
Yes. Thank you, Devin.
Thank you.
Always.
Talk to you tomorrow, Devin.
Okay. See you, Lalo. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye, all.
Bye.
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 Bye, Devin.
Bye.